I had to take a break from this show because of how like messed up it is. Did you end up finishing the one like that I left on? Like I forget
No,
which one it was.
no.
Okay. Okay. Did we finish the space like the Star Trek 2? Was that one? Did we I don't think we finished it. I think we had like a bit longer left, didn't we?
I think
Right?
so. I think so.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm gonna check because I time stamped it. Oh. So we had a Europe today, which was very surprising.
A what?
The Europe show. We had it like earlier and my headset died and I'm just like crap. I was supposed to help people.
Oh yeah, Woody did an amazing job. I'm hosting next Thursday.
I'm so happy for you, Babette.
Yeah, I mean
Oh
it's
my
about time they
god.
started doing some fucking European because I have so many friends
Time.
that like love comedy and stuff like that, but they can't be up to like 3 o'clock in the morning. They
Of
work.
course not. Yeah, a lot of people work. Okay, we're at an hour and something. Okay, where is there we go. I think we only have like 30 minutes left of this episode. So
Okay, that sounds like
yeah.
a plan.
We still have like a fuck ton more. You know what I kind of hope that we could find, and Norman might be able to help us, right?
Uh,
So there's an episode that used to be on Black Mirror that was like a choose your own adventure style game. I hope to goodness someone archives that on YouTube because you could do that on YouTube, right? Like have all the endings and the choices just be alternate videos you can click on.
oh
Like, I don't
yeah,
understand why they don't just do that. Yeah, because there was a really good, like, I hope they at least try to put it on DVD or something because it was really, really good.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, we're at 1 hour.
That shit's impressive.
I feel like spinning bullshit.
It was designed.
I still want a whole entire like series of these like
People would ask.
these
No
episodes.
one would suspect Bob.
Huh?
I still want like a whole entire like show that's just these episodes.
We can teleport only one of
Yeah,
us. Walton just has to
just like a whole show of just the Star Trek Black Mirror.
Hey, it's not like you're gonna go in there and just have some keys. At least been in there alone.
Mm.
With godlike powers for years.
See, I think that's what AI is going to be able to do in the future. You're going to be able to be like, I want 6 seasons in a movie of this. And it'd be like, okay.
teleport.
Maybe, yeah.
And keep in mind, if you've already seen this part or this whole thing, let me know, because I've already seen it like a million times already at this point. So I don't know.
think cloning is like one of my biggest fears.
Right.
Oh yeah, this bit like makes me feel so sad because it's like he's just this normal guy that's been trapped inside like the game for like how many ever years, right?
10.
He has
10 years.
he has no idea like what his real self has been like. Like he doesn't. He's a good person, and yet he's like this evil. He's the evil person in the story, but he's actually like this good person that has absolutely no idea what the hell's going on.
Yeah. Because think about how many people say it's just a game. Like you just murdered like a whole village of people, but it's just a game, and I just wanted to get XP,
Yeah,
and you just killed a bunch of people, dude.
yeah. See, that's
Yeah.
also like one of my biggest fears is that one day we're gonna reach a point in our society where punishment of criminals becomes like a game show.
Oh my god, right?
And
One of my
that
friends
to
was
me,
joking that we should have like a survivor game thing where like if you're on death row and you agree to be on the show, you do the danger games, and if you win, you actually go free.
no, see, that's fucked up. That's
Oh
fucked
yeah, it would
up.
be. Yeah.
Like, I think that's just a doorway to being like okay with just murdering people.
Oh right. I think some people are okay with that right now too. That's the saddest part.
I have a friend. Weedle has a friend, right? Like, I would not consider him a friend, like, especially after, like, all of the stuff that he said. But his name is fucking Copus. And I swear to God, like, I tried to find out this guy's name because he was kicked out of school because they were scared that he was a terrorist.
What did he say?
I don't know. That's all he's like said. He was like, "Oh, I didn't finish school because they thought I was a terrorist," and they laughed about it. And I was like, "What do you mean by that?" He goes, "I think it's best that, considering you're streaming, I think it's best that I don't say anything." So I'm like wondering, like, is he like one of these people that like did like a school shooting or something?
No, there would have been more like okay, I want you to know something because like and this is something I'm going to keep between me and you because I like still like you know how you said I don't really seem like the kind of person who like, you know, nothing is really on me or whatever. Or what was the term you said? I'm not really hung up over anything. I'm hung up over one thing in particular, and it's really fucked up because, like, I sympathize with that one guy who was friends with Dillick and Eric because,
Okay, who
like,
is that?
when you're the okay, so there was a friend, like a secret third friend, who had nothing to do with the Columbine shooting, but everybody was convinced he was in on it, even though like he had
Yeah.
a airtight alibi. Like he actually was out of the whole like town right when that was going down, and he had like a pre-planned trip and all that stuff, right? And
Yeah.
they said, well, this proves that you worked with them, but they actually said, well, no, actually my family goes on this trip every fucking year, so how do you mean, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
in real life, my high school friend group, right, consisted of me, these two other dudes, and this girl, right? And it turns out, right, the girl who was like a couple years, like, you know, she was a freshman when we were like, I think juniors or something. So she was like a sophomore when this happened. I was already graduated, or maybe a junior. I don't remember what she was. But she goes to the gun store with her mother's ID and tries to buy a gun. And
Right.
immediately is found out because she like look at the girl and look at the ID. Like, are you fucking retarded? Like, did you actually think that would work, you dumb bitch? You know?
Yeah.
And the police storm her room, right? Her whole house, and they find a diary, and she was actually planning on killing like basically the shooting she was planning on doing. She was gonna kill like everybody, and she was like, I don't care who they are, if I see them they're gonna get shot. I don't care if it's like one of my friends, I don't care if it's a teacher, I don't care if it's the underclassman or someone's mom who came in randomly. And it was just like, dude, what?
Wow.
Yeah. And like the amount of guilt I feel because me and her never really talked, and I feel like if she had a friend, right?
Yeah.
Like I was just quiet. I
Right?
was really really quiet back then, and like this always like in the back of my mind hit me of like if I had just like hung out with her and like we had been best friends or something, she wouldn't be like life in jail right now because that's exactly like she didn't kill anybody, right? But she's like either A gonna be in a jail for the rest of her life or B in a mental ward for the rest of her life. But like from
Yeah.
what the last I heard of this girl, right? She was in 2020 like released from prison and under house arrest living with her parents, right? And then she ended up going to a mental hospital and like that's the last I heard of her. So
Yeah.
she could have been out by now, she could still be there, I don't know. And that's just such a like that's such a scary concept of like
Oh
you
yeah.
were alone, right? And like legitimately I think the reason why in America like shootings are so commonplace is because a lot of people just don't take care of the guns. Like if there are children in the house, like even teenagers, you cannot have your guns not in a fucking safe or locked or
Yeah.
something. Like, you know, at least
Yeah.
like I can understand, right? Don't lock the gun, but lock the bullets. So at least like if the guy
Yeah.
comes in, it looks like you have something means of defense, you
Yeah.
know, but it's just like there's a lot into this, but like my main thing is just like if I had just fucking did something, right? Fucking, if I had just said something, this girl probably
Maybe it would
wouldn't
have been
be
different.
fucking. Yeah, and I
But then
always
you
think
can't
about
think
that.
about that. You can't think about that
Yeah,
because you don't know. But this guy,
yeah,
like, I don't know if he did anything. He just said some, like, really creepy shit. But he actually
mm-hmm.
believes that there's, like, this group of people that believe that nuclear war is inevitable. So therefore, we should just get it over with, right? And the people that survive are the ones that are going to rebuild society. He's not that extreme, but like he does believe that 90% of the world's population should be killed.
Babette, I have a spoiler for you.
What?
Okay. The reason why a lot of young men believe this is because this is a common character trope that is used for anime villains and was also used for Thanos. Like that is a very popular character trope for villains because like the idea of overpopulation is a very sound myth, right? And I say myth because like it really is just hoarding of resources on the upper class, right?
Oh yeah,
Like I,
definitely.
I, like I don't know if you knew this, but like you were talking about how there was a lot of gold in Ireland. There was so much resources in certain parts of South Africa. There were certain
Oh yeah.
resources in certain parts of like fucking Iran or Afghanistan or in other parts of the Middle East, and people just fucking gutted the land, and it's just
Hmm.
like
Did you know
that's just not.
Africa's beaches used to be known because you used to be able to walk down along the beach and find diamonds? Did you know that? You could just pick up
Oh my
diamonds off the
goodness.
beach.
Oh, I want a time machine. Like I want to go back in time into like the Casablanca days and just go into one
Like
of
it
those
really is
places.
ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. But like I don't understand why there's this whole entire like attitude that like 90% of like the population should be killed off. It's exactly what you say. It's hoarding of resources. We can make as much food and power as we need to, right? It's just people being
Yeah.
greedy.
Yeah. Like realistically speaking, we're just wasting food. I paused it by the way, I'm sorry. But like
No, it's no problem.
yeah, like realistically speaking, like if we wanted to like solve the homeless problem, we could. Like if we wanted
Hmm.
to solve the like, you know, the hunger problem, we could. Like there is so much food that's being wasted and like, you know, it's like you shouldn't have to live in a world, right? Where like, yeah, of course, if you're hungry and you have money, yeah, you pay for your food, but it's like also that humanity thing of like, hey, you're hungry, why don't I make you something? Sit down. Like, yeah, today was slow and I'm having a lot of leftovers. So, you know what? I'm going to give you all the stuff that you like out of the leftovers. Does that sound good? I'll heat it back up for you, you know?
Yeah. So there was
It's
this
something like
thing.
that.
I can't remember if it was like in the UK or the US. I want to say it was actually in the UK where somebody had like a double garage, right? And like
Yeah.
he never really used it. He had a car, but like normally his car was like parked out in like, do you know how you have like a driveway or whatever, right? Because we don't
Yeah.
get like it was the UK. We don't get extreme weather over here. So putting your car in the garage, like, I mean, doesn't really fucking matter. A lot of houses don't actually have garages. So this guy was like, fuck it. It's a cold fucking winter. I've got like a separate door into like from the garage into the house. I'll lock that door and I'll leave the garage open with like warm blankets and like food and let homeless people like sleep in there.
No.
Right? He got fucking
Yeah.
arrested. He got arrested because he put a sign outside on his garage saying homeless people welcome to sleep here, clean blankets, food, right? Okay, during a cold winter, right? He got arrested for that. Did you know there's 4,000 elderly people that die every winter because they can't afford to heat their houses? People don't talk about that. And that's in the UK. That's a statistic from the UK.
That's horrifying.
I think it's something like 2,000 homeless people die because, like, you know, sleeping rough and stuff like that. Okay, it doesn't get as cold as America, but, like, fuck. You're sleeping on the
Still, if you're
cold, rough
old.
fucking ground. Yeah, exactly. You get sick. What about during COVID? What about the people that had nowhere to fucking go?
You know, because there's a lot that no one talks about. Like, because if you're homeless, but you have like a car or like a vehicle, like you're not that bad. You know what I mean? Because like that, and to my mind, says, well, at least you still have your fucking car and you probably still have a
Yeah,
phone or some kind of means of making money, you
yeah,
know? Because like I always like said this, right? If I was ever down and out and like I needed to make money like right now, I'd just do one of those odd job apps.
yeah,
Just like, you know, just do a bunch of those real quick. Okay. I'm have enough money to get what I need, you know,
yeah.
shit like that. Like I feel like maybe that's what I should do. Just do a bunch of side quests until I like am
Yeah, I
successful.
mean, I think like America is like this is one of the things that I do actually respect about America. I think it's a lot easier and a lot more like socially acceptable for people to be like odd jobs, right? Like you can make work from pretty much anything. Like you wouldn't see a British person going, I know, I need to make money, so I'm going to go shovel fucking people's driveways. You would see American doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And I don't know what it is, like what the difference is, but like people do not think like that over here, and it's kind of sad.
Well, the reason is we were ingrained. They don't do this anymore, unfortunately. It's actually kind of like this is the saddest part. So when it was me and before my generation, we were told basically we're the like the nation of, you know, creatives. We're the nation of, you know, diversity, and we're the nation of like unity, right? Like the reason why we have like, you know, Chinese food the way it is in America is because the Chinese people who came over, they couldn't afford the same ingredients. You know, the same thing happened with Italy. And it's like we have pizza the way we do because, you know, that's all they could afford. And it came out fucking awesome. Like golden chicken and for China does not exist in China. That's too American. Same with fucking fortune cookies. Like they say, see that as like really American, you know?
Wow, I didn't know that.
But like the biggest difference I think genuinely is in America, right? You don't really perceive yourself at like, so you perceive yourself, right? Like I'm from New York, right?
Uh huh.
Your state basically is like the home, right? Depending.
Yeah.
Like some people fucking hate their state, but the way people identify in America is with football teams, with brands, with like music and like money. And I think like what we lost along the way was like we really undermined the family unit.
Uh-huh.
Like I don't know if you ever like noticed that, but like the American like nuclear family used to be like a standard, like, and now it's sort of like most people have like one parent or no parents, and it's like that's kind of really fucked up. Like, and that used to be like rare, now it's like fucking common as shit.
Yeah. I actually remember being a kid in school and like I
Mm.
was in like foster care, right? Because like my dad was arrested for being a pedophile, right? But he got away with it, whatever, right? But during all of that time, obviously, like I was in foster care with my sister, right? And I remember being in school. I remember being given a business card. Right now, I was 11 when this happened, and my sister was like 16, right? So like I was
Mm.
in fifth grade. I was in fifth grade.
Yeah.
Right? And
Okay.
like, so I remember being given a business card, right? In case I got lost or like if my
Oh.
legal guardian had to be contacted, right? And it had like her work number and her home phone number on it. And I remember, like, whenever I lived with my father, my friends had my home number and we would call each other pretty much every single night and we would talk for hours on the phone. And it was like a whole entire thing. Because don't forget back then, computers, internet, not really such a big thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like we used to always talk to each other on the phone, and I remember like being like, "Yeah, you can have my phone number," and then getting into trouble because I gave out my foster carer's number,
Oh wow.
right? And like there was a big hard to do, and it was just in case somebody accidentally got a hold of it and then passed it on to my father because like they were trying to like protect us from this like pedophile. But of course I'm a child, I don't see my father as a pedophile. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. Like they kept everything away from me, which is fucked up. But anyways, right? I remember the teacher getting involved because like a big fucking thing had been caused, right? And then she was like, "Well, whose phone number is this?" And I was like, "Oh, that's my foster carer's number." And I remember like the look of like shock on her face because like I guess she'd never had a foster kid before. And then like I obviously as a teacher, as an adult, you have to do like training and stuff like that. So like her mind probably like went to a very dark place because she knew like that's what happens when people get end up in foster care. Something bad has happened. But like, right? And then I remember her like doing this like short little thing where it was like, oh, foster care, like she tried to explain what foster care was without actually explaining what foster care, like going into the details why. And it was just like super weird. And then all of a sudden we had like Grandparents' Day. We'd never had Grandparents' Day, right? We had Mother's Day, we had Father's Day,
You're
right?
just like, what the fuck is Grandparents' Day?
Yeah. So Grandparents' Day didn't used to be a thing, and now because more people grew up with their grandparents, that's now become a thing. Recognize the grandparents, right? Which is wonderful and like amazing that you guys do this, but it's like I remember being a child and like seeing all these like changes and being like, this is awkward as fuck. I don't want any of this. Like, why are you doing this? This
I
is,
agree.
but that's the
I
norm
agree.
now. It's like I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you, right? I would really like if there's like a reincarnation button, if there's like a, redo option, I'm just gonna be like, can I live in like 19, like, 80 or something? Can I be an adult in that economy, please?
That would be interesting to like see what that was like. I remember quite a bit
Yeah.
about the 80s and like early 90s and some of the cool things that there were.
Mm. Well, so for me, right? Like what I visualize is imagine you go back and like you literally like wake up and you're like maybe age 19 or something and it's 1985. You're in like college or something. And in my mind, I'm going to be fucking for real. I would crush it. I would destroy. I would be like fucking like number one, I already know all the material. So I'm just like bada bing, bada boom. I just fucking aced all my classes and the ones that I wasn't good at, I get to do those again. And I don't have to fail this time.
I see.
Fuck
See,
yeah.
that's smart.
You know,
That's smart thinking. I like that.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so if you could go back in time, right? Would you like
Yeah.
try to like, and you knew you were going to be coming back to your own time, okay? Would you like try to like set yourself up with like $1 million like bank account or like some shit, or would you just let things like play out with maybe a few like changes?
Okay, this is what I would do, right? Okay. So I would invest in 1980, right, in Google when it was still like brand new. And like I would very specifically pick 1981. If like keep in mind this would be like if I was like, however old. It'd be like I'm like 18 years old. I had probably a summer job and that's it. And I would throw in, I'd be like, hey, you guys at Google, I'm gonna throw you guys around $5,000. What do you think you can get me at by the end of the, your quarter? And they'll be like, we'll see what we could do. Can't promise anything. We don't really know what we're doing yet. I'll be like, oh, no problem, no biggie. Click. Just keep on moseying about my day. The years turn into day, or the days turn into years, and I get a call. So Google is now a household name, and you're a millionaire.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like all of the earliest stockholders of Google, right? They were only throwing in maybe like $100 or $50 or $20. Like they were all very small. It wasn't a lot. If I threw in like something like that, I'd be like a 90% shareholder. I'd be like, I would like to buy the entire company, please. And now I
Okay.
own Google.
So I think what I would do is right. I go back to the time that so we had a thing over in this country um um where the coal miners like striked and stuff like that. But it actually had a more profound like thing in like history that most people don't know about. This is the reason why over here we have like privatized electricity companies, because like we were pretty much like self-sufficient. We had coal, right? And like coal is really bad for the environment and all that, right? But like it was more expensive to like build like a proper electricity plant that was like energy saving, like a solar plant, right?
Yeah.
But right, it was better for the environment, right? But they couldn't get like people to invest into it, like to like back it, right? Because everybody worked for the coal companies, right? And like we had a lot of coal miners, like my hometown built on fucking coal money, right? So what they did was they sold off shares in the company for literally pounds, dollars, like 50 cents, right? And you were guaranteed like a percentage of the shares in like all the like electricity companies. So the people that did it made hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of fucking pounds. But it has left us like dependent on all these like money, like hungry, greedy
Services.
corporations, right? Yeah.
Oh no.
So I think I would go back and like I would buy like all the shares up in the country because they were like selling for pennies, right? But I would try to be less evil and like money hungry about it and like actually shape the
Yeah.
world to be better and start working
Why do you
on
think I
like
want to?
sustainable, like, you know, environmentally friendly energy sources a lot earlier than we actually did.
See, that's exactly why I would want to own Google, right? Because so their tagline used to be "Don't be evil," right? Did you know
I heard
that?
about that. Yes, I heard about that.
Now that seems more like a warning. Like that used to be a phrase of like "Don't be evil," you know, as like a spread kindness or whatever. But now it's like "Don't be evil."
Yeah.
Fucking because we're watching, you know. So legitimately, right, if I was like, you know, the owner of Google, when I own, like, they bought YouTube, I would have done that too, genuinely. Like Google owning YouTube was kind of the natural progression of what would have happened anyway, because the two people who ran YouTube before, they were genuinely just teenagers who were way in over their heads. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard about what happened. This was very, very early YouTube, so I'd be kind of shocked if you knew about this. So there was an entire server crash on YouTube sometime around 2008 to 2009 where people's videos would be getting erased, like, you know, whole contents, right? Like someone uploaded like 50 videos, that's all gone. And like people were wondering like
Damn.
why are people getting shadow banned, like this, that, or the other, and apparently it was so their servers were getting backed up because at this point they were not used to having like this many people watching. So if like the servers literally, and this was before AI, so it just like all the videos that had like under, let's say, 1,000 views. I think that was the metric. I don't know if it was 100 or like whatever, but like if you got under 1,000 views, your video would get deleted within a year. And that was
Oh,
like
wow.
freaking wild. And they finally got that like fixed when Google bought YouTube. So what that means to me is, oh, they upgraded the servers.
Yeah, probably.
Like this went from being something in a garage somewhere in Nebraska to being at Google's headquarters.
Yeah.
So like I could totally see that being like, you know, at the end of the day, like what I would do though, genuinely, again, I would control YouTube and Google fairly in terms of like I wouldn't do the censorship that they do, you know?
Yeah.
Like and this is, I feel like, the beauty of the internet and why I think YouTube is so beautiful as a like platform. No matter who you are, what you do is eventually going to be exposed. Like if you're a public figure,
Yeah.
like that is inevitable because someone's going to go digging up for it. Someone's going to find your past and you're going to have to confront it. And the way in which people react towards that, right, their past, and I'm actually fully prepared to like confront, like for people to confront me about my past. Like even though I use pseudonyms and even though this, that, or the other, like I'm fully prepared for someone to be like, you did this, this, and the other, and just like, yep, I did. Totally did. But
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
like,
we all make mistakes. We all have a past. So I think I mean, I don't like to spread this about, right? But one of the reasons why, like, I'm like so funny about like protecting my like not using my real name and stuff like that is because I had somebody take over a website that I had and yeah, make it sound the most awful things about me, and if you Google my real name, this website will come up. And out of context, it looks really, really, really bad. And I've tried to like reach out to Google and stuff like that, but I've always been kind of like wary, right, about Google. So I never like really used like, I used my real name, but I didn't like pay for anything or like have a subscription for anything. Like I don't think I used like my correct date of birth or anything like that, right? So whenever it came to like proving that the account was mine, I couldn't. Right? So that website is still out there. There's pretty much nothing I can do about it. So I just have to accept the fact that someday probably people are going to find that and be like, yo, dude, what the fuck is this? This is weird.
Yeah. Can I tell you about the Banana Gate scandal?
The Banana Gate scandal?
Yes. I think this requires a little bit of like background, right? So there was a YouTuber who I used to watch, and like I think this guy is the textbook definition of I really liked him when I was a teenager, but if I tried to watch him now, God, he's just oh no. No. Like so this guy, the Amazing Atheist, right? He used to make videos from like I want to say 2006 to like now, and he used to be pretty popular, and like I gotta say like, and this is like me being a little bit guilty in my heart because I know he kind of influenced my comedic timing a little bit when it came to the angry sort of persona, because like yeah, no, he did that pretty well, and I admired that about him, like that he was able to capture that sort of like anger that was also sort of satirical. But the thing that I hated about him genuinely, and this is what I hate about what a lot of modern people do, he refuses to look at the actual other side.
Yeah.
Like I do not and will not side with anybody right now in political spheres because both sides have horrible arguments, right? But the problem I see genuinely is neither side actually knows what the other side's argument is. They just keep on wildly asserting shit, and like we as the audience are like, oh yeah, that's right, like our guy said that they want to do this, so that's what they want to do. And it's just like, actually, asshole, maybe listen to what they're saying they're gonna do. I don't know. It's just like it's a whole bunch of fuck. Because okay, this is actually the Banana Gate scandal. So TJ, right, at the height of his popularity, he had 1 million subscribers, right? 1 million subscribers. And out of nowhere, there's a video that drops of him naked, pleasuring himself with a banana. Like a monkey. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, that happened. And the next day, right, I swear to God, the next day, he posts a video where he blatantly is like, oh yeah, I did it. So what? And like the response
Wow.
later, right? The response later, right, was his fans were like, well, I respect you a lot more for that. You just fucking owned it, so good for you. But the fucking backlash, right? So all the people who hated him, who weren't sure if this was like, you know, a fake video or like someone like with a, you know, costume or whatever, fucking, they all were like, so he just publicly shamed himself, so let's make a bunch of content about this. So, and this man, right, went from being like the most subscribed online atheist to now he's just the banana guy. Like whenever he speaks, people will bring up the banana. Whenever people speak about him, people will bring up the banana. J.K. Rowling herself knows about the banana.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she was like, I did not need to know about the banana, nor did I want to know about the bananas.
Damn, that's insane.
Yeah. So like there are a lot of ways you could take this, right? So TJ, like to this day, right? He stagnated his viewers, right? He still has a very loyal fan base, but if you look at his subscriber to view ratio, he has around 900,000 subscribers right now, and his view count is around 300,000. So that means only 2 out of 3 people who, or no, I'm sorry, 1 out of every 3 people who like, you know, are subscribed to him actually watch him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
So I remember like when I used to stream on Twitch, right? So I self-published a book years ago. I was
Yeah.
like 25, and it was like I think it was like a 70-page long romance, which I think you can still buy online. Like I think I might have taken it down, but I'm not sure if I did or not. Anyways, this comes up while I'm streaming, like all these years later. This was probably about 5 years ago. So like fucking 20 years later, it comes out that fucking, well, not 20 years, but you know what I mean. It comes out that I
Yeah.
self-published a book. And like my viewer was like, oh, what did you call the book? And I'm like, oh, this was the name of it. It was really stupid. Never thought nothing of it. Within 15 minutes, the person comes back, I found your book. All those years later, the book was still on the website. I was able to contact the website and like prove my identity. They sent me a free copy of the book. I also purchased the copy, right? But they sent me
Aw.
a free copy of the book, like both digital and like paperback.
Aw.
Which was like really, really amazing of them. But like, oh my God, Jesus Christ, I read it, Blue, and it was so fucking bad. It was so bad.
Listen, I'm gonna just say this because it's true. Everything I've written, like, you know, via high school and college was kind of pretentious garbage.
It was like right at the
'Cause, like-
height of like whenever I was a hardcore feminist. So that's all you hear through. And like, it's bad. It's really bad.
Well, can I tell you what I think the problem with modern day feminism is? Because I think first wave feminism was genuinely really important, and second wave feminism as well. We needed both of those, but like, okay, and this is just me, right? And I'm kind of quoting like the women in my life, right? The women now, right? They're pretending that they had like we're fighting for the same causes that the women in the 40s and the women in the 50s and 60s, 70s and 80s were actually fighting for. But like genuinely, if you were born in the fucking 90s, what are you talking about? You're oppressed. You were treated like a princess, and now you're an adult and you're like, "What happened?" You know what I mean? Depending on like your family unit, you know, like I know not everyone, but like I'm pretty sure every single kid in the 90s who had a stable household, like, you know, and good parents probably had something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
I like to think of it this way. I think we went
Huh.
through like a really harsh period because we had like people my age and like older
yeah,
grew
who
up
would get
with a
like
bunch,
actually beaten.
right? Grew up with a bunch of parents that lived through the fucking depression,
Oh yeah, you're right.
right? You know, lived through the Second World War, lived
Yep.
through like, you know, all of these very historical things that were extremely traumatic and caused like a bunch of like, you know, poverty, joblessness, you know, a lot of people losing their homes and stuff like that. So they were
And
very
just
like,
losing hope too.
yeah,
Mhm.
so they were very like stoic and like strict and like, you know, buck up your ideas and get on with it because otherwise you're a fucking Nancy, right? That's what our parents went through or our grandparents went through. Then you have our parents. So they grew up being the product of like these people that went through like really tough times and were very stoic. So they were treated a particular way. they've grown up to their own like things. Now you've got my generation, right? And like I feel like by the time we got to my generation, the people that were like badly treated because of like this, step down of abuse that's gone through like, the ages and, in a lot of ways almost understandable. Now we feel like, oh my God, we were treated so badly as kids, right? That we have to like mollycoddle people, right? And like,
100%.
everybody's a winner, right? Then you have my generation having kids, right? Which would probably be closer to your generation, right? And what have we got? A bunch of fucking spoiled brats.
Well, and the
Then
main
you've got
thing
the
is that
next generation that's even fucking worse. And it's like this ongoing snowball effect that nobody deals with.
I think the main thing is, right? So I think watching too much TV was the crux of my generation, right? Like that was a really common problem for kids, especially if they didn't have anyone around the house to like actually interact with
Yeah.
them. So
Latchkey kids.
yeah. Well, so latchkey kids, helicopter kids, fucking all these things. But like what I'm trying to say is, right, I think the mistakes of like millennials parents, right, are gonna reflect like two things. One, they're either gonna be the exact opposite of their parents, right? So like no technology, like, super like instead of being lax, because like millennial parents were like either very lax or very strict. Like again, there was like two ways you can go with this. Like so I feel like, right, what we're going to see is like the next generation will probably either be determined by how good the parents were, and that's fucking terrifying to think about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really scary thought. Because, like, do you know why I don't take the modern day feminists seriously? And it's genuinely because of this. Like, if they were talking about like helping women in Africa or in the Middle East or in China or any of the actual places where women were suffering, I feel like they'd have a valid point. But they're talking about how the effects of media affect their lives. And all I gotta say is there is an off button, lady.
Yeah.
You know what
No.
I mean?
I met
Like,
a
genuinely.
girl that's from Turkey, right? And like really lovely girl. I think she has a lot of I think she has a lot of social issues. But I mean, once like I like explain what it's like over there for like her, it kind of makes sense. So where she comes from, women, right, girls, usually leave school about 14. They then go into training with their mothers and the rest of the females in their family unit because it's more like a family unit than actual mother father, right, situation. Kind of the mentality it takes a village to raise a child, right? A lot of girls can't read. Reading is not very, very common around girls, right? And if they even can read, it's usually very basic. And yeah, they're expected to be wives for their husbands. They're not allowed to work. Sexual hygiene and like sexuality and like even like how to keep yourself safe during sex, how to clean yourself properly. Most of these women don't know how to bathe, so they end up with a lot of serious life-threatening like diseases and stuff like that. Like I hate to be gross, but like this is not a thing they're taught, right?
Well, they kind of should be. Yeah. Like,
But
I'm gonna be real. Like, if you don't do that, you're basically like putting their lives at risk for no reason.
exactly. But you've got some prissy 16-year-old that was born with a silver fucking spoon in her mouth going, oh my god, my parents didn't buy me the new iPhone. I'm so deprived. It's like, bitch, really?
Yeah, honestly, like I genuinely feel like none of these people actually had to struggle for anything, and like their version of struggling is realizing they have to wait a couple minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Sad but true, unfortunately.
And you know what I think is like, really telling? Do you know in 1984, there was a whole scene that depicted a lot of people like screaming random nonsense in a room, right? Like, and that's the exercise, right? Is you purge your emotions and you just scream
Yeah.
nonsense. And then we skip to the year 2024 and we see a bunch of like, people doing the exact same thing.
Interesting.
And yeah. Also, what was predicted about 1984? The robots created their own music. We're not allowed to have our own music. Robots create music.
Damn.
Yeah.
See, it was right in front of us all along, Blue.
They used it as a blueprint, honestly. Like, because, so this is something that I genuinely want you to consider, right? So in 1984, it was established that Big Brother was enemies with this country, right? Let's just call this isn't what it's called in the book, but I'll just use these names as placeholders because it doesn't matter. So Yugoslavia, right, has been at war with the Big Brother state forever, and they will always be our enemy, right? At least that is how it was yesterday, because now Yugoslavia was eternally always been our friend. Yeah, that's how it's always been. And our actual threat is the Lesnarians, the Yugoslavians like neighbor.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. And how many times has that actually happened in real life where people try to backpedal things and been like, oh no, it's always been like this?
Yep.
Yeah. It's just so bad. Like,
Oh, 100%. 100%.
like, and if you want my opinion, right, and I know you didn't ask for it, like, the way in which like you get things to be better is people gotta talk more, like actual ideas need to be like, because what I see, right, is internet blood sports,
Yep.
right? I don't know if you're familiar with the term.
Uh-huh. Yes, I
No?
am. Yes, I am.
Oh, you are. Yay, go Bobette, go. But yeah, no, so legitimately I don't see a dialogue where like anything constructive is happening, like there are no solutions here. It's just people who are angry at each other for being opposed to each other,
Yeah.
you know like realistically speaking, both sides should want like, the positive change regardless of like, how they feel about the opposing side. It should be about like, the nation and like
Yep.
what's best for its people. But like, did you hear that one lady was like, we should have a government shutdown again? And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? That would not like so just to like give you a perspective, right? I don't know if you're aware of like what this would do. This would just stop a bunch of government workers from getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That
that
actually
does
happened to my
nothing. Like,
friend that was in the army. He did not get, like, he serves the
yeah, like,
American
so
country.
you're punishing.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like they're punishing people. Like they're not even punishing. Like ICE would still be getting paid. Just for the record, ICE would still be getting paid if there were government shutdown. So that would accomplish nothing. Absolutely nothing would be accomplished if there was a government shutdown. ICE would still be on the street. They'd still be getting paid. So it'd just be like, like, fuck you, American people. We're doing a government shutdown because you want too many deported. Like, seriously, seriously, like, no one's gonna talk about the like the Minneapolis thing or the fucking Minnesota thing where they stole like billions and billions of dollars. Like, not even just 1 billion, like a fuck ton of billions. Like,
Yeah.
when I think about that genuinely, right, that's just Minnesota. Like, think about like California or like New York or like fucking any of the other states, right? Like, I genuinely think, regardless of what color it is, it's probably going to be corrupt as fuck. Like, because like there's a myth, right, that it's like if it's a red state, it's probably not corrupted. Well, that's fucking not true, and that's naive as fuck, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna just believe that just because, like, correlation doesn't equal causation. That's not how that works. Fucking, I'm too high. I should stop talking about this because I'm like, I feel like I'm boring.
No, you're not boring. Like, I don't get to have like conversations about this because not enough people like actually. I think it's got to the point where people just feel so disempowered
Angry.
that like
Yeah.
they feel like they can't do anything about it, and that is entirely not true.
You gotta cut the problem out by the roots. And that's why I'm saying, like, Gen Z genuinely decided the last election. Like, I will go to my deathbed on that is Gen Z is the reason why Donald Trump is president. And like, I don't know if you noticed this, but if you ever like want to look back, there was no targeting towards Gen Z in the last election on either side, right? Isn't that weird?
Yep.
Right? Like, isn't that like oddly suspicious? Because baby boomers and Gen X on both sides, right, got advertisements. Even millennials got advertisements. But it seemed that like all, and I do mean on this, the entire United States completely forgot that like the youngest Gen Z right now just is about to turn 17, right? So in 2024, a lot, like 2/3 of Gen Z was voting age, right? And
Yeah.
a lot of those people in Congress and in like, you know, DC and like, you know, the White House, they still have this mindset of like, oh yeah, Gen Z, they're going to be in voting age in a couple of years. And some of them already are. They're already prepped for this. They're fine. We don't need to give them any advertisements. Like, the school was enough. Yeah. Okay. So I want to dismantle this for you specifically because I feel like you're smart enough to not have to like me to tell you, but I'm gonna do it just anyway for my own satisfaction. Fucking when you yourself, right? I don't care who you are, when you become the authority figure and you're saying what needs to be done in like an authoritarian way, right? No matter what you're spewing, you could be like a Metallica fan, like a heavy metal fan, but if you're like a fucking dickhead about it, like your entire class is going to be like, yeah, no, fuck Metallica, fuck AC/DC, this guy's a fucking prick, you know, because they're attaching those bands to your dickheadedness, right?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
I love that. I love that you called
Yeah.
it dickheadedness.
Yes.
That is amazing. I approve.
Yeah. Thank you, Papa. Thank you. But like, it's just like, I always will go back to this, right? Because this is the perfect fucking metaphor for this entire situation, right? Because we got exactly all the age brackets like in the election right here, right? So
Okay.
we got our Gen Z, my little sister Pink, we got me, and we got my mom. We're all gonna go see Ghostbusters 2016, right? And I thought it was all right, right? I had no idea about the internet like drama. I had no idea about like, you know, everybody hated it. I just figured, oh, Ghostbusters remake. All right, Pink wants to see it. Cool, whatever. You know, because I was like in college. I was busy, you know. I wasn't like on the internet as much, so I didn't really give a shit. Pink fucking loved that movie, and I think she still does. Like, she talks about Ghostbusters every now and again. She ended up watching the original and like the cartoons and stuff. Yeah, it was really adorable. And she was like, I can't wait to like go as Halloween as the Ghostbusters with me and my friends. And I was like, aw, I'm really happy for you, kid. You know, it was a sweet moment. And then when Pink went to bed, I asked my mom, I was like, so what'd you think of it? And she was like, oh, I hated it.
Why did she
I was like,
hate it,
really?
though?
Would you like, why? What was wrong with it? She's like, it was just fucking stupid. It was just
Are you
really
talking about
fucking
the
dumb.
female cast one?
Yes, we saw that in the theaters. Actually, like, believe it or not, we saw that in IMAX. And like, I was at this point in my life, right? Like, I tell you, I'm a film snob. I was at this point in my life where I was like, all right, you know what? Screw it. Right? I'm not gonna judge this movie just because I have high standards. So maybe I like turned my brain off, for lack of a better word, just because I was with my family and I was like not wanting to make a fucking scene. You know what I mean?
Okay,
But
so I'm
like,
gonna be totally honest about that movie. As an ex-feminist, I think that fucking movie is fucking hilarious, and I will tell you why I think that movie is hilarious. Because they overdone the feminism to such an extreme, it's fucking hilarious. It's so stupid. Like the fact that they made the guy like the blonde bimbo, right? And they overdid this character like so heavily. I think it's hilarious because it proves the fact that fucking feminism is stupid, right? I absolutely adore that movie. I think it's the funniest shit that I've ever seen. But like so many people got offended and like got up in arms because oh my god, like feminism and everything. It's like fuck off, whatever. It's
see,
satire.
I'm gonna be honest, the internet's gonna say whatever the internet's gonna say, but I have a warning for you, and this is the lesson I took from that movie. Leslie Nielsen, like the actress or like the black woman, she on Twitter was fighting with the fans about this movie for fucking years. Like, she like would not let it go. Like, anytime anybody had anything to say about Ghostbusters, she would be like up in arms about it, acting like this was like the fucking end of the world. And like, Twitter revealed something really fucked up, like that these people who we used to like only see every now and again, you could just straight up have a conversation with them sometimes and they're probably going to talk back to you,
Yeah.
right? And so what I'm saying is, right, genuinely, right, if you're a public figure, you should have the common sense enough to like know, maybe don't shit on my audience, because then they're not gonna like, because okay, this all debacle happened before the movie was even released, right? And the ticket sales of this movie were fucking pitiful. Like, it was so bad, right, that I remember it was on TV like the same week it was in theaters, and I've only ever seen that a handful of times. Like that one Spy Kids movie, yeah, that happened with that. But I kind of understand because there was no budget with that fucking movie.
Yeah.
This had a budget, like, and you put it on television. That's fucking scary, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I understand. I don't know if it was meant to be satire,
I
right?
don't think it was.
See
I
that?
think it
Oh
was
my god.
unintentional satire.
Oh my god, that's even better. That is so much better. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry, but that's fucking hilarious. But no, like I have so many friends. Like one of the comedians joined me when I was watching it one day because I genuinely think it's hilarious. And like he started, like he was kind of sort of paying attention to it. And he got so mad. He's like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like he got really offended. And I'm like, dude, do you not like see like it's satire? Like it's not. No, that's fucking offensive. They can't. Oh my god. Okay,
You know what
calm
it's
down,
like? You know what it's like? What'd you say? It's like Batman and Robin. Do you know Batman and Robin, the George Clooney movie?
Yes.
Okay, so the reason why people hate that movie, even though it's fucking hysterical, is because it is a follow-up on the Tim Burton Batman. And like realistically speaking, right, the fans have kind of every right to be a little mad about this because the previous incarnation of Batman, Batman Forever, had some silly moments, right? But it had also the like superhero edge to it that made teenagers want to go see it, you know? So
Yeah.
it was child friendly enough for like, you know, corporate people to be happy. But like when they go into Batman and Robin, right? Even the actors, George Clooney and Chris O'Donnell, said it felt like they were filming a fast food commercial or like a toy commercial.
Yeah. Yeah, I get
And
people
like,
being like mad because like there's been a movie. It's like It. They redid like Stephen King's It. Love the
oh
movie,
yeah,
love the book, right?
you
The modern
hated it.
day,
You hated it.
if you think of it as its own separate thing, separate from the original, it is a very good movie and it's very, very well done. But as a Stephen King fan who absolutely loved the book and loved the movie, it's kind of like, nah, mate, like, nah.
So, okay, here's my problem with the new Stephen King movie, right? Both of them. So with the original, right? Tim Curry. Yeah, Tim Curry was such a good presence. I'm gonna just play music 'cause we're just talking at this point. Oh my
Okay,
goodness, I'm sorry about that.
that's fine.
Yeah, but yeah, no. So Tim Curry, right, as the clown, genuinely, I could believe a child would fall for his act because, like, he's a good clown.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Yes.
But the new guy, right? Like my main
fucking
problem with him.
terrifying.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta lower that volume. Hold on. Ooh, that was loud. But yeah, no. So tell me if you've got yours lowered too.
Yes, I have.
You all good? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So, like the new guy, right? I actually think the actor is pretty good, but the problem is he doesn't have a switch, right? Like Tim Curry had a switch where he would be like charming 1 second and then terrifying in the next second. This guy
Yes.
is just straight up terrifying, and Georgie would have just ran away.
Yeah, right?
You know Pink was Georgie's age when that movie came out, and she was like obsessed with that scene.
Really?
Yeah, and like I got her a little raincoat, and she was like, "I look like Coraline," and you know, and she
God.
dyed her hair. She dyed her hair, and she's like, "I'm just like you, bro," and I'm like, "Aww."
See, that's cute. That is adorable.
Isn't it though? It was literally the cutest fucking thing. Like she dyed her hair jet black, and she put a blue streak in there. That was so fucking cute. I like now though she's back to being dirty blonde. Like she looks a lot better. Like, you know, not trying. What you call it? I'm just saying that as the older sibling. Like, not like telling her what to do. I don't do that. But what you call it? What were we talking about?
I can't
Before Stephen
remember.
King's It.
I'm
Okay,
high.
so Stephen King's It, right? The thing I liked about the newer one, right? And this is actually a pretty good point, right? There was a scene somewhere in the end of the second one, right? Where the kids, now adults, are fucking like attacking the monster, and he realizes they're not afraid of him anymore. And now they could actually
Okay.
fight back. You know what I mean? And it's like in the original, we didn't really have that so much. So it was sort of like they never said it aloud, but it was sort of just like, you've all grown up. You
Yeah.
know, that line. In both interpretations, it's great, but like in the original, it was a little bit more Like, I think someone said, "We're not afraid of you," you know, but it's just like it was a lot more like they dwelled on that, you know, in the
Yeah.
original or in the sequel. Yeah, because like that actually is something that no one talks about with it, right? Is the reason the like clown targets kids is because child's fears are a lot more easy to like, you know, replicate, and adults' fears are a lot less or a lot more like complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like they have a stronger view of the world and they have like more of an agency, and like I think the biggest reason is when you're an adult, you have the ability to fight back.
Yeah, true. That
Right.
is actually very true.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I still think it
Yeah.
was like a really, really, really good movie and all that. I just thought maybe I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to movies.
I am too, so don't worry. Like, I actually walked out of a movie. Can I tell you about this? It was a Brendan Fraser movie where he's just like a white guy in Japan.
Right?
Okay, so in Japan, and I genuinely am like, maybe I should do this. Like, so you're like hired as a white person, and you just go to events and show up, and people you be like, a white person. This must be a fancy event.
Right?
No, like literally, this is a job in Japan.
That's amazing.
I wanna go. I wanna go. I wanna go. I wanna go. I will
That
literally
sounds
do it.
amazing.
I think my favorite part, right, would be like, okay, so I can still do the baby show. It would just be an off the hour for me.
Uh-huh.
So me and you being the same spot. Oh my god. So
I almost went to
It's-
China to teach English for 2 years and I didn't do it. And I like regret that I didn't do it. But I couldn't leave my husband and like my dog, right?
mm,
Okay. I have got a really sore leg and it's driving me insane.
your leg. I'm sorry about your leg, Bobette.
Ah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we watch some Black Mirror, my dear?
Yes, yes, yes. I'm sorry I talked your ear off.
That's okay. I like my you being talked off.
your ear off. And please, if I say something stupid, feel free to like tell me that it's stupid. Like I like.
You're
I'd be as a
American. You
kid.
say stupid things all the time. What are you talking about? Oh,
You want to sit?
okay.
Sorry about the mess. The truth is, you're the only visitor I've had since I started. I don't even know if the way time works here. It's maybe 500 years. But if Mr. Walton sent you, it must be very important.
It is. He knows I'm here, but I actually came because I wanted to see you personally.
You did? Oh. Why?
Ask you a favor.
Okay.
The thing is, I have every reason not to trust you
Why?
because I have met you before.
You mean out there?
Not exactly.
Well, what happened?
It's a complex story.
I like stories.
I doubt very much you would like this one, though, mate. Imagine
She's got
somebody come and
done.
see. Imagine somebody comes to you and tells you that you're really an evil dictator.
Oh my god, right?
Hey, listen, man. About earlier,
Skim soy latte, no sugar.
why did you give me a coffee order?
I just really like coffee.
You know in here I'm not the intern, right?
Of course.
So what's my first name?
Huh? What?
My first name. What is it?
Neil?
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Nate, what the fuck?
He's not Walton.
I am Walton.
He's not our Walton. Hey, where is he? Where's the Walton? Stop it!
He's not me.
Damn.
Fucking coffee guy! He hit me. I hit me. I hit myself. It was awful.
Guys, I think he sent a mass invite. Everyone we've ever robbed.
Fuck us. How do I watch you die? All right, Kabir. Options. Spectate.
I love this.
Hi, you guys.
Let's have it. Enter game.
Enter game.
Long vessels. Lots of them.
Hey, Alaska, ready the shields. Prep the thrusters.
Oh, you cheating bottom holes.
Already gone.
I'm dead? I mean, out there right now, I'm dead?
Believe it or not, I can relate.
And it sounds like I kind of deserved it. I treated you guys real bad.
Yes. You did.
Man. I'm so disappointed in myself. What you described does not sound like me. I'm a nice guy. I am. So something must have made me behave like that. Sometimes I think Mr. Walton exploited me,
He did.
and I kind of feel like he only really cares about himself.
Yeah, you're right. Which is why I need that favor. Remember?
Yes. You need me to transfer you and the crew of your ship to a private universe on a secure cloud server and then lock it off so it can never be found. Did I get that right?
Yes. So will you help me?
Of course.
There's far too many of them.
Shield 68%!
Alaska, increase power to shields.
That'll deplete our firepower.
Trust me, just do it. Everybody ready?
For what?
Go it is.
This is kind of like Clandestination.
Huh?
Clandestination. It's a classic Space Fleet episode. The crew hides out in an alternate universe to evade Scarfax. He's the Brigadian commander.
Okay, right.
You haven't seen it?
I'm not really into old shows. No. But it sounds great.
Oh, It is. Man, it was ahead of its time.
Sergeant Becker!
I am doing my best!
This'll do it. Now all we gotta do is pop this into the drive and you're good to go.
Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much.
But I have a question for you.
Sure.
Wouldn't you rather just leave?
What?
Look out!
See, I do like how this version of Robert Daly genuinely is a good dude
Yeah.
before he got corrupted.
Yeah.
You said the outside you is in a coma, right? Which hospital?
St. Juniper.
St. Juniper.
Gotcha. Yep, I thought so. They've got you hooked up to a cerebral monitor to log any cognitive signs, which means we could just send you back there.
Back there?
Back into your old head.
So I could go back home?
Sure. The you out there is kind of brain dead. I'm sorry about that. But if we copy you across, your consciousnesses would merge and your experiences would fuse and you'd be...
Back in my body? Back in my life?
Mm-hmm. Here.
And we can do both?
You're digitally tethered to the ship. So if you exit into your old body, that ship gets wiped.
And the crew...
Would be wiped too, so it really is one or the other. Which one do you want?
Any word from the net?
I got that.
Incoming, coming in hot!
Oh, bollocks! Oh, fuck off, Mom!
So, what's it to be? Save you? Or save them? Now, this is like Quandary at Outpost 5. The Xanthians force Captain Storm to choose between saving his crew or saving himself.
Save the crew.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They would never know.
Just do it.
That's actually what Captain Storm did too.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it turned out it was all just a test. The Xanthians wanted to see how noble he was. And when he answered correctly, they revealed that there had been another choice all along. Save everyone.
You said you couldn't do that.
I know, I had to pretend like I couldn't so we could role play the whole Space Fleet thing together. It's kind of funny how convinced you were.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's copy and paste.
Cut and paste.
Huh?
You're transferring us, so it's cut and paste. It's not copy.
Yeah, copy's fine.
No. Because this universe is dangerous, and any copies that are left here will be hunted down and killed.
No, not yours.
Why not?
Because she would be in here with me.
With you.
Mm-hmm. I would let her stay. I would treat her good. No funny stuff, unless she wanted. But I wouldn't hurt her.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
Bob, you would. I know that you don't think that now, but the power that you wield is not a good fit for you.
I'm a nice guy.
Well,
I'm a
I
nice
understand
guy.
That you feel that way.
Like I make stuff all day, every day, and it's beautiful. I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like it's all I do, and I don't even have anyone to show it to.
Okay, well, I hear that, Bob.
I can't
but
even leave. The whole thing deletes if I try to leave. And now you said I'm not even alive out there. So this is all there is left of me, just this, all alone for all of eternity.
Bob, I'm so sorry that you're lonely, and it's
Please
none of
stop
this has
talking.
been fair, okay? But you have to understand.
Just stop.
But you can't expect
Please
me to
stop.
agree to what you're asking
Stop.
for, right?
Please stop.
Please just start.
Just stop.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No.
You wanted to play with Pixie, huh?
I can't save her!
Ooh, twisty bugger.
I'm not a bad person. That hurt my feelings. I don't want to hurt you. I just wanted to be friends, and I wanted you to stay. I don't want to hurt you. I just wanted you to stay. I swear, I'm a nice guy. Okay?
Damn.
Kill switch activated.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
The heart's collapsing. What the hell is going on here?
Which one? She's locking on missiles.
Yeah, girl. Do it. Fucking do it. Fucking do it.
No. Label your discs, asshole. Shields, 0%.
One more hit and we're done. Bedtime for Eunice.
Oh my god! Fucking retro shit! No. Fucking no!
Incoming missile! Fuck yeah!
Damn.
What is that? Why are you doing that?
Are we dead?
Wait. You guys, do I sound dead?
Is this the bubble universe?
Where are stars?
Is this some kind of nebula? Where the hell are we?
I don't know, there are no coordinates.
Shut up. Do you guys hear that?
What the heck?
Calm down, miss!
That is a fucking giant.
Guys, I think anything happened here!
Nate, please stop this from happening.
Not responding!
Shit.
Can we talk to her?
Talaska, call her cell. Yeah. Talaska, call her cell! Patching through. Hello?
Hey. What the hell just happened?
Nate, is that you?
Hey, girl.
Are you all there?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh my god! Thank God you made it! You are never gonna believe where I am.
The hospital bathroom.
Yeah, actually, yes.
Oh, boy.
How did you know that?
Oh no.
What now?
Hey, what does fatal content error 606 mean?
606? No. That can't be right. Are you sure it's that?
Fatal content error 606 is right in my fucking face. What does it mean?
It means beyond repair, dude.
It means the game's been deleted.
What, from my computer?
No. From the server, it looks like some kind of kill switch. It's wiped everything. The entire game and all the backups. The whole of Infinity is gone.
Damn.
His stocks just immediately dropped.
Shit. Oh, but that means no more episodes. That's gay. That's really fucking gay.
I mean, prequel.
Former Infinity CEO James Walton was
Yeah, true. True.
Joining us is New York Times reporter Chris Al-Masri. Chris, you broke the story. What's the deal here?
Yeah, well, according to my anonymous source, Mr. Walton's facing a litany of charges, really. Fraud, digital human rights abuse, embezzlement, failure to report an accident. I mean, the list is endless.
Walton looks pissed.
Right, my head, I got it. I fucking got it. Ow!
Oh, did you see that? It's funny.
Yeah, it's a laugh, right?
I'm sorry, but I am enjoying your downfall.
Joy brings me joy. Hey, Lynette, is there any progress on the whole extracting us from your fucking head situation?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah, you working hard? Diligently?
Yeah, I'm making some notes and stuff. Ooh, a new episode just dropped. Oh, thank God.
Okay, Nanette, it's time for our show.
No. Come on, they're about to interview this lawyer. No.
Hey, it's part of the deal, man. We close our eyes when you go to the bathroom.
Or, change clothes.
Or sleep at Tinder date.
And in exchange, you let us watch our show. So, if you please.
This season on The Real Housewives of Atlanta. My roots are in Atlanta, but my branches are worldwide.
I couldn't imagine having like another person in my head. That would be wild.
Oh, she has 4 people in her head.
Which one was having the affair?
The one on the left.
Who was that with?
The one on the right.
Okay, is that's like the argumentative one?
Shut up.
Mm.
Hey, I'm captain now. Fuck you.
Whatever. Fuck you, Captain.
Hey, I'm captain now. Fuck you.
Yeah, I feel that.
I really like this show.
Yeah. I would love like a whole entire season of just that show. That's gay.
Oh, you know the sad part is they had an episode sort of like this. Where is it? This one I think is amazing, especially now this ages like fucking fine wine.
They're ready now.
Perhaps we could begin with your earliest recollections of the events of last May.
Well, I first got involved on the 15th.
Could you move the microphone a little closer?
Here? I first got involved on the 15th.
Chancellor Tom Pickering has defended the government's stance on disability benefits as outrage over the death of so-called wheelchair martyr Gwen Marbury grows. More than 20,000 people have signed a petition demanding the sacking of newspaper columnist Jo Powers following her controversial article about Gwen Marbury. Conservationists have announced another extinction. The Siberian crane has died out following an unprecedented reduction in its wetland habitat. And the honeybee mimicking drone insects, known as ADIs, have been activated for their second summer.
pleasure's all mine.
Your powers?
Joe Powers. Whatever's in there, will it detonate?
That's from bakery. For you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, darling.
Creative. Your well wishes. I don't eat it.
It's a cake. That's its job.
I'm gonna have a bath.
Grammy award-winning rapper Tusk is still with us. Now, Tusk. There are loads of online videos of people trying to emulate you, but this is our favourite. Take a look at this. It's a young chap called Aaron Sheen, 9 years old.
That is one goofy-looking kid. Not a good dancer.
He's 9 years old. I mean, come on, he's a pretty
man,
good
that
dancer.
little motherfucker can't dance for shit. He should probably just give up now, actually.
Tusk.
Don't hate on me for keeping it real. That's a goofy little motherfucker, and he can't dance for shit.
Fan, Tusk. Come on, guys.
Don't hate on your boy for keeping it real.
Well, everybody's got to start somewhere.
Start somewhere. I look better than that.
PCI Park. No press. No, I'm not press. TDC Blue Coulson. I'm your shadow.
My shadow, they said. Sorry. Call me Karen. Did you say your name was
Blue.
B-L-U-E, Blue?
Yeah, it's not a nickname. My dad liked the sound of it. Seen a body before?
I
Couple.
don't remember that part.
On video, I mean.
Boss.
This is Blue. She's my shadow.
I love how they're Irish.
What have we got?
Joe.
You're
Are they Irish or am I an
famous.
idiot?
As in,
As in actual Joe Powers.
saw something she wrote the other day about the wheelchair woman.
Clickbait piece.
That sounds very Irish.
Horrendous. Even I saw in the petition.
What does?
Forget it.
That accent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was right. Blue was right all along. It's pretty fucked up.
Neighbours heard her screaming, called it in.
Hell of a struggle. Anyone else at home?
Husband, found slashed across the stomach.
By her?
Dunno, he was unconscious there. Taken him to St. Columbus.
That is a proper Irish accent.
Damn.
It's like, I would do very bad things to your Irish accent. That's exactly what that is.
No other points of entry?
No. The outside's ringed with CCTV.
We've got the code for the cams.
Uh-huh.
Okay then. Check the recordings, bag that, send it to toxicology. Full autopsy behind and question the husband as soon as he wakes up. Come on.
You think it's the husband?
I'm keeping options open. Cutting the throat, that's unusual. Thanks, chaps.
But you do think he did it?
Don't know anything yet. But these things are almost always either drink or they're domestic. It is how it is. You driving home?
No license. Never passed. I'm sort of waiting for driverless to go mainstream.
Get in.
No, honestly, I'll get the tube.
Get in.
Oh. Okay.
So you were in tech crime?
Digital forensics, computer merc.
What happened? You got bored of it?
Not exactly. You seen what people took away on these schemes and kill lists, kiddie porn. It's not boring.
I'm old enough to remember when they walked around with that stuff just tucked away in their heads.
Right. But now they can't help but entrusting it to their little companions. These things absorb who we are. They know everything about us.
Oh my.
If it's interesting, why leave forensics?
Forensics course?
Ian ran it.
Child killings, yeah. I was the one who cracked his souvenir for
So you sold those pictures?
Mm-hmm. And the videos too. You see something like that, it changes you. You either get defeated or you think,
fuck me, I've got to help solve that shit.
yeah. I mean, out here in the field.
What fucking field?
Well, you know what I mean. Out here in the real world, you can genuinely prevent stuff, can't you?
You are young.
Maybe you're old.
Steady.
Thanks.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, boss.
Christian Carnes has been found dead at her home in West London. The veteran columnist has been at the centre of controversy over an article she'd written about disability rights activist Gwen Marbury. The police have yet to confirm the cause.
Yay, my food's almost here.
Yay.
Yay.
Starting early? I asked Nick to show me the CCTV. Oh, yeah?
So no one came in or out, just Joe and the husband all evening.
And that one there?
Rear patio, bust for months by the looks of it.
Someone could have come in through there.
They'd have to climb the fence, make it in and out, knowing the camera wasn't working, but yeah, could have happened. Let me see.
Could have happened, technically. Just like fucking bitch.
You came to help.
She just asked.
So, I'm collating every threat or insult levelled at Joe Powers over the previous 48 hours. Say it is
Alright,
the
I'll be right back. I'm not gonna pause it because it's better not to.
Okay.
I'm throwing a shit fit. Stress levels in that household would have been through the roof. That internet stuff drifts off like weather. It's half hate. They don't mean it. The hate in a marriage, that's in 3D. That's had work put into it. That's sincere.
Yeah, I'm divorced.
Husband's up and talking. You're gonna love his alibi.
I heard Joe screaming from upstairs. And when I ran in, she was walking around the room, stumbling. She was clutching her head as if she was in pain. And then for a moment, she stopped. And it was like a seizure. She was thrashing and clawing at her own skin. And she turned. He smashed her head onto the desk hard. Then she pushed me over. That must have been when the bottle smashed. And then she picked it up and she started cutting herself. She was gouging. I tried to stop her. She did this. And she cut her throat. I tried to stop her. She cut her own throat with a glass.
Mutilated and then killed herself for no apparent reason. I'd say the odds are against that.
He said it was like she was having a seizure. I mean, maybe there was something in the cake.
The cake?
I'd fucking bitch iced on it. Could have been something in it.
Like a drug?
I don't know.
That makes people kill themselves.
He was sort of convincing. He just doesn't seem the...
Don't say the type. He's ordinary. That is the type.
What, so he bounced her head off the desk?
Blue.
Just held her steady enough to cover... What?
Toxicology.
I'll buy you something too if you want it. Oh,
What's
wait.
that?
Psh,
Meantime,
I'm
let's
ridiculous.
drop in on the person that's sick. Got the name this morning?
Like, I'm high, so like while I was high, I bought an extra fry. And I'm just like, oh yeah, Bob Beck could have some of that.
No, did you seriously do that? Are you being serious right now?
I'm being so serious.
You bought an extra fry in your order in case Bobette wanted some.
Saying it's a waste of time.
Wow, that is sweet. That is sweet.
I think I need to like change my hair color to blonde.
Yeah, maybe you should consider that.
Yeah. My last partner, he told me I should consider going blonde, and ever since then I was like, you know what? Maybe he had a point. Maybe I should just lean into it, because I've always liked blonde.
Do you know what? I dyed my hair blonde once and I had so much fun. Blondes do have a lot more fun. Blondes definitely do have more fun.
I'm so happy they threw in extra onion rings. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love that. I didn't order them, but they gave them to me anyway.
So that's how you know a good takeaway stuff. They give you free shit.
Not cheap, their cakes. With delivery, it was what, 80 quid?
Well, I didn't pay for it.
Oh my god.
We all put £1 in each.
Yeah, I'm on a monthly.
Is that the DMT stick?
Held a sort of whip round.
No, my weed came and it's lovely weed and I've been smoking it, but the only
Nice.
thing is here's the thing though. I didn't have marshmallow leaf for a couple of days, so I've been smoking straight weed and like I have been so fucking unbelievably high. Like almost not functional high, and that's not good.
I believe it. Believe me,
But
I've
you
been
know
there.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you've
I
got to
know.
also remember that like I put like the lightest dusting and I mean you can barely see that there's any weed in there. Right? And now I'm like going into like smoking a full flower fucking joint. Yeah, not a good idea. That's not a good idea. So I'm glad my marshmallow leaf came and I don't have to do that anymore.
It's a hashtag game, you know, like Death 2, you insert the name of someone who's been an asshole. It's not real, it's a joke thing.
And who started it? The hashtag?
I don't know, I saw it somewhere.
Excuse us a moment.
So I think Viper is like, or Hurricane Viper, whatever the fuck you want to call him. Numbnuts who doesn't know how fucking Discord works. Right? I think he's mad at me. I think he's got the hint.
We'll give her a caution.
That dude freaking went so fucking ham the other night. He sent me like 7 invites in a row.
Did he say anything to you?
I'm just like, huh?
Did he say anything
not-
to you?
No, it was in the description it was, hey, I'm about to go on stage, you should come. And I replied, hey, I'm in the middle of a game, I'll be there later, or I might miss it, sorry. And he just didn't get it.
Yeah, because he's an egotistical asshat that like has to be the fucking center of attention. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, Blue. I have terrible taste in men. Do not
I think
let
I do
me
too.
pick my own men.
We're arresting the husband.
We'll get you a good one.
Following that, the internet will be pissed
Yeah, I think I'm having second thoughts with my guy right now.
Really? You guys seem to be communicating more, though, I've noticed.
That's right, that's right. Well, so this is the biggest problem. I think he's willing to go along with anything I say, and that's the fucking terrifying thing.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, I want someone to be willing to tell me, no, don't do this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to tell him how to, like, this at some point, but,
So I think like the things that I appreciated like the most about my last relationship was kind of like my husband and I from the very beginning, right, sat down, talked. Your money is your money, my money is my money, and as long as the bills are paid, shut the fuck up. Like, how I spend my money is how I spend my money. If I want to waste it, I'll fucking waste it. You're not going to stop me. And I'm not going to give you a hard time about your money. So it goes like 50-50, right? Like, our relationship was very much 50-50. He used to try to tell me to not to do things, right? So, for example, Bobette, you shouldn't take this power tool, and like put a hole in the wall. Like you can't do that.
Yeah.
Right? Right? That's not gonna work with me because I'm gonna go, fuck you, bitch.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do it. Just
I'm
to
gonna
prove
do it
you
anyway.
wrong. Right? Okay. And then you learn to be like, okay, this is a bad idea, and this is the reason why. And 9 out of 10 times, I'm like, yeah, okay, no problem.
Yeah, because it's just like saying you can't do something is different than saying you shouldn't do something.
Exactly. And I think that's very, very rare personality type to find, right? Somebody that like understands like shit like that.
You're right. You're right. Babe, I think that I'm gonna have a support group of men that are just like, yeah, we're all victims of blue.
Yeah, but maybe some of them like to be victims, because that's the thing too, right?
Yeah, no, it's 100% it. Most of them were broken before I got them, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
I think I'm happy with what I have, and what I have is like complete, absolute independence, and that's fine with me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's all you should want. So this episode of Black Mirror is, I think, okay, but it's really only good for the ending.
I think this is a really good show. I've been really enjoying this.
I'm happy. Well, you know how I am. There are a couple episodes of this show I despise just because of the implications.
Yeah.
And so, I'm gonna say this, right? The main writer, Charlie Brooker, he didn't actually write any of the episodes I hate. The writer who I don't like, his name is Kevin Rosser or something like that. That guy, he like fixates on like sexual overtones that are like, just so gross.
Yeah.
It's just like, I get what he was trying to do, but like the way you do that with being tasteful is just you fucking imply it. You don't show it, you dumbass.
Follow it, you know, how deep does it go? It goes all the way from her ear canal to deep in her brain. Where I find this nestled right in there. Looks quite cozy.
It's one of those bee things.
An ADI. An autonomous drone insect from the Granular project.
How did it get in there?
I'd say it borrowed him. That's not the worst part. It's crawled right through her dorsal posterior insula, which is basically the brain's pain center. We're talking agony off the scale. You do anything to make it stop.
Even cut your own throat.
When we get to the end of this whole show, though, you're gonna have to be like, okay, my favorite was.
I think it's gonna be hard to pick a favorite. I think like so far it's been like the Star Trek, like the space one, right? Because I'm a huge Star Trek fan.
I understand.
So, like, anything that's like that, like I am all for. I'm like, okay, yes, I want this in my life.
See, I wish we got to see more games in this universe. Like, so we see like the spaceship game, and we get to see a fighting game, but we don't see any other kind of games. I'm just like,
yeah,
we would probably, if like we had that, go so ham.
Let me guess. This is some people on the internet. They reckon the government
Yeah.
uses these to spy on us. There's a schizophrenic worldview. Jesus. I didn't expect to find myself living in the future, but here I fucking well am.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
Vanessa Law.
You're after information on our Project Swarm ADIs.
That's right.
Any particular reason?
Yes.
Rasmus. Rasmus Shawberg. He heads Swarm.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice. Greenhouse. So your bees, your ADIs, talk me through them.
Colony collapse disorder. We still don't know what's behind it. Bees themselves were virtually extinct, so what our ADIs do is effectively stand in for them. They're solar powered, they don't need nectar, but they pollinate flowers the same way. They crawl inside, pollen sticks to their legs and gets brushed off next flower they visit.
Can they make honey?
No.
I was joking. How do we know where the flowers even are? I mean,
Well, they have a sensor.
like a camera?
No, just a basic visual sensor. You see, they need rudimentary pattern recognition in order to locate compatible flora and navigate.
They navigate.
Yes.
You don't, I don't know, steer them.
They're autonomous. That's right, isn't it? They make their own decisions. They look after themselves.
Yes, you see, the ADIs cover the whole of the UK. We couldn't command each one individually.
Okay.
Logistically possible, no. we simply set the behavior and leave them to it. They even construct these
You know, the
hives
scary thing is they actually made bees like this, like the cyber bees.
Yep.
Each hive is a
Yep.
verification.
One sec, I gotta take off my sweatshirt.
Exactly. They create duplicates of themselves and create more hives and spread out exponentially.
Cover the country.
Maybe you should work here.
Yeah, well, I read up on it. It's impressive.
It is. It's just a shame it's necessary.
The alternative would have been environmental catastrophe.
Okay, so you have no idea how amazing it feels for two things. One, we're in the middle of a fucking 0-degree freeze wave. Norman!
Hi, Norman.
Sorry?
Oh, Norman's joining. I swear, Norman's like the most lovable person. Like, he doesn't even say anything. He doesn't even say anything, but I'm just like,
Norman
he does
is
a lot,
amazing. He does.
He is like the sweetest fucking guy. I'm just like, why can't they all be like Norman? No.
I know, right? Cute little kitty cat.
These are not
Mhm.
Kill people?
Yeah.
Not. Good at
They all should be like that.
No, I mean, when they do malfunction, it happens, but then they just break. They just hit the ground.
What if someone hacked one and then they found a way of controlling it? That's impossible.
You see, it's got military grade encryption.
I don't mean shit.
Controller, which is also encrypted.
Yeah, I know, right? Did you know Tor was designed by the CIA?
Really?
Yeah, it was actually designed for the CIA.
This is every hive we have on
That's interesting.
Yep.
these.
So obviously not that secure. I don't know why people are like, oh, I'll go on the dark web and I'll use like Twitter to get there, and I'm not gonna get fucking caught. Because you know it's so
It's just
secure.
Yep. Fucking morons.
Is that who this is about? You said you get some malfunctions.
A fair few, yes. They smack into a car or something. We even had people trap them, you know, put them in the microwave for you to check with your
And it's not to
I mean, realistically speaking, what would you want on the dark web even?
here on Monday evening.
Drugs, that's how I used to buy my drugs. Because they're illegal
Yeah.
over here.
Just one.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much like people don't realize they're like, oh, like it's scary, like it's right, okay. Like yeah, no, it's just like the ordinary internet.
What's odd?
When they pass between
Yeah.
hives, they switch from one jurisdiction to another.
It's like the ordinary internet, except you can get people to kill people or to get you to buy you drugs.
If you know where
And
to
90
go.
Yep, 99% of the time it's just a cop.
Yeah, no, seriously, that is actually like a really big thing, and it's like, dudes, I'm surprised I didn't get caught. Like, honestly, I am so lucky I did not get fucking caught. My neighbor, like, right above me got caught, but yeah, no, I didn't. I am so lucky.
Jeez.
You know what? It would be easier without an audience.
Okay. You two swap numbers, keep a line of communication. Shut the whole thing down if need be. Hypothetically speaking.
Even a short stoppage would damage the ecosystem. And we
Yeah, too fucking bad. People are dying.
We'll need a list of any granular staff that had access to that system, past or present.
Some of those were government employees.
Use a different font for those if it
What?
Oh, nothing. I've just got a frog in my throat.
Nick, that's a set of granular personnel records. Root out anyone interesting, maybe not just one, could be a group involved.
Yeah, listen.
Technically, we should refer this up to the NCA, but there's no fucking way they're taking this off.
The NCA already knows about it.
What?
ECR Cannon Park?
Yes.
Surely, National Crime Agency.
How come you're here?
There's been more than one. This is Tusk last night.
Shit.
Fred took him to the hospital. He had to be anesthetized to stop him mutilating himself. X-ray seemed to indicate some kind of plaque or tumor in his brain, so they popped him in the MRI. Yeah. Basically one big magnet. Tore it right out of his head, through the eye socket. I did the ADI too. Yours is more intact, so I'm gonna need it for analysis.
It's evidence. Choose a pattern. Knocks any malfunction theory in the head. And there's similar victims,
Similar.
both in the middle of online shitstorms.
Well, if you want to kill someone, there's a million easy ways to do it.
Pull this off and you've done it from across the street. No fingerprints, no DNA. It's like wishing them dead.
Norman's here.
Hey, Norman.
I think
Who
we have
would
to
you
wait
say?
again because he's. Oh, he's not there here in the room yet. It's just he joined, so I guess we have to wait until.
Come here.
Oh goodness. Is he here yet? I have to go get him, don't I? Gosh
I
darn
think
it.
you have to go get him. I think he's being
I have to go.
gay.
He's being difficult. I have to go get Norman.
Both were being kicked around the internet for hours, but in both their cases, people were also tweeting their photos accompanied with this hashtag #Death2.
Like our friend the teacher.
Right. She didn't know where she'd first heard of it, but trace it back, and it looks like the first real use of the hashtag was last weekend.
By who?
Looks like identical tweets from a set of duplicate bot accounts. Automated.
Okay, he's
It's
actually
like spam.
here.
This is someone trying to seed the
Hey, Norman. Norman, we were just saying how amazing you were.
Check out the sender's avatar photos.
Okay, that was creepy as fuck. But generally speaking, you're amazing.
Okay. There's more. So each tweet had a sort of instruction video attached to it.
Mm.
Game of consequences.
It's like an unpopularity contest. Pick someone you don't like, and if enough other people choose the same name, then that's who gets targeted. Here, watch.
Game of consequences. 1. Pick a target.
Oh my god.
2. Post their name and photo with hashtag #Death2. 3. Most popular targets will be eliminated after 5 p.m. each day. 4. Game resets at midnight.
That's creepy as fuck.
Holding a public ballot bumping off the top person. Jesus, it's just mad.
Yeah, and it's growing.
Oh my god, that is an amazing response.
Day 1, 60 people used the hashtag on Joe Powers, okay? On day 2, 223 used it on Tusk.
Who's using it now?
There's loads more people. There's quite a few votes for the Chancellor.
Yeah.
But at number 1 is 880 people using it on someone called Clara Meads.
Who's she?
Clara Meads. Okay, it looks like she was at a demo and she took a selfie in front of a war memorial pretending to piss on it.
Nice work, Clara.
Yeah, it's getting near the end of the vote and her mentions are blowing up.
Tusk isn't public knowledge yet.
No.
So people can't know the hashtag works. They're using it to scare her.
Yeah, but they're gonna get her killed.
And we need to get to her before 5.
Yeah, pulling her citizens' details.
You're not supposed to have access to that.
Yeah, I know. Just getting her location. There.
That's fucked up. So if you could do it, would you do it?
No. There's a reason as to why. But yeah, believe me.
I think I would.
You would?
Yeah, President Trump. Bye.
Hello? Clara Meads?
Right?
CI Karen Park Met Police. Sorry to track you down.
Or like the Queen of England.
Is this a joke? All this stuff
She's already dead, though.
joking. Stay
Okay, the King of England. I can't believe I used that word. Like,
Setting up a perimeter.
you know what I mean?
Call Rasmus. We need him across this.
Yeah, the not Queen of England.
Guess the not Queen of England.
The not Queen.
I'm sending you a postcode and my GPS. I need you to monitor the area, track my location, and see if you get anything unusual, any rogue ADIs, yeah?
Yeah, great. Good. Look, if they come back, I think I can catch them. I have basically set a trap. So if they try it again, we've got them.
Are you Batman?
I only just rolled them out. This'll turn every red light between here and there to green.
Fuck me. If this is the NCA life, I should apply for a transfer.
Let's go. We can take it here. It's a safe house for terrorist informers, usually.
What's that?
Someone's trying to break in.
Rasmus?
I just picked up an attempted breach.
Okay, granular.
We've got a breach.
One AGI just went offline.
Where?
800 meters from your location.
That's outside our cordon. If someone's trying to pilot it this way, they're going to turn around the moment they see all these uniforms.
Clara Meets. I'm Karen Park. Did you pack a bag?
Yeah, it's by the door.
Right, let's go.
Fucking Norman.
Norman.
You're such a gooseberry.
Rasmus got a track on them?
Not yet.
It's just precautionary, and it's only for one night.
Hi. No, not yet. Well, hopefully never. Granular onto that. Understood.
They housed a witness here for a while, Sean said. Must have had kids. You got kids?
No. No plans.
Coffee.
Up the stairs.
Rasmus.
Still nothing. I can't trace it.
This is an ensuite.
Is there nothing?
No, whoever it is, they masked their path well.
No, that's not.
What?
You just lost the whole hive.
What does that mean?
Packed full of ADIs.
Lost them all too.
No. Rasmus,
There's thousands of them.
where?
It's close to your location.
Rasmus, say that again?
Blue. Blue, it's close. It's very close to you.
Text it to me.
They're gonna try to kill me, guys.
Do I get to redecorate?
Hello.
Damn.
Hello.
Does that not look like the guy that did Gangnam Style?
It does. Oh my god.
They've got the whole thing. We're not in control anymore. They've got the whole thing.
What are you doing? Fix it. Can't you fix
Shut up.
We need to go now. Now! Go, 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 go.
What's happening?
Karen?
Sorry to interrupt, but what are we watching?
Black Mirror.
Oh, hi, Travasky. How you doing, darling?
Ah, there's the most beautiful woman on VR chat. How are you? I'm doing fairly fine.
Oh my god, shush you. We're watching Black Mirror, which is like a really cool TV show, Blue, isn't that right?
Yeah. It's a TV show.
All about like evil technology and conspiracy theories and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Technology is mostly evil. It's what we see with AI and stuff like that, so
Yeah.
seems good.
I'm convinced that the AI life boom in the last 2 years has been the cause of like there being so much unemployment right now. Like it's hard to find a job right now, whether you're in the States
Yeah.
or over here in Europe. It's kind of sucky. I don't know what the hell's going on. What the fuck is that? Evil clone bees.
Take your time.
I'd seen so many bodies before. At crime scenes and autopsies. But I'd never seen anyone die. And she was right there.
And can you describe the reaction of your colleague, Miss Coulson?
Blue took it hard. We thought this was one guy, some Mr. Mystery in the vicinity, hijacking one ADI and personally controlling it.
But there were thousands.
So it can't be that, right?
No.
One person can't fly hundreds at once.
Whoever this is, they're controlling the whole system.
Do you know where they're controlling it from?
No, could be anywhere.
Well, you need to fucking sort this out.
Need to fucking sort this out. Like that is going to help the situation. Getting mad.
How do the ADIs know who to target?
You're right.
The same way you did, the identity database.
No, that just gives you the basic area. We were in the room too, and they only went for her. Facial recognition. It's got to be facial recognition, which means the feed from their visual sensors, that's been accessed too.
That's not possible.
It's the only explanation.
Now look, the visual feed is secure between each ADI and the hive.
There you go.
Although one of the government's conditions for backing the project was that we had to consent to permitting government security services access to the visual feed at times of, quote, increased national security, which is, as I understand it, pretty much all the time. I wasn't happy about it.
Your lot went along with it.
Well, that implies a greater range of options than your lot presented.
So they are spying on us.
This is all classified.
So what did you do? Did you put in a backdoor and route it through to CHQ? I mean, you do CCTV, you do traffic cams. So why don't you have your fucking noses
Look,
in?
millions of those things flying around, propping up the ecosystem. Ah, that's just great. Save the planet, hallelujah. Government's not going to pump billions into it just because some lab coat says so. It grabs 200 green votes. They saw an opportunity to get more, they took it.
Total nationwide surveillance.
We've tracked suspects for weeks in ways they couldn't dream of. We've prevented bombings, mass shootings.
By spying on the public.
And keeping them safe, which is what they want.
Clara Mead isn't safe though, is she, Sean? Knowing what you knew, that might have helped us. But no, you kept your little fucking secret, didn't you?
The government's a cunt. We knew that already. Word's going to get out about Clara. The public's going to wake up and find this mental assassination game going on, and soon we're going to have another body. So what do we do?
I don't know. We're totally locked out. Totally blind. If I can work out how they got in, I might be able to reverse engineer some means of getting control back.
Do the ADIs have a command log on board cache?
Yeah, but that's encrypted.
Right, well, I'll need the key to that.
Went through the employee files, found some POIs.
Bring them in. You sitting in on these granular interviews?
Gotta be somewhere.
It's 7:15. 3 deaths have now been linked to a hashtag circulating on social media. Controversial journalist Joe Powers.
Good morning. Have you posted the hashtag? Is it real or an urban myth? Well, thousands have been taking part, but how culpable are they? People are dying, and we want to hear your thoughts. Line 7.
Yeah, computer game. This is real. This is happening. I urge you.
It's not the hashtags who are killing them. That's just a game. Like, if you're an arsehole, you deserve to be shamed.
9-5.
Yeah, but my point is, someone's got to be top of the list, yeah? So why not make it someone, you know, like who deserves it, like a racist?
Right now
child
with the
killer or
hashtag, I've
something?
seen celebrities, politicians, everyone.
Yeah, but this doesn't mean you have to sit there encouraging people to take part.
The point is, this is already happening, and people know that they can jump on board because nobody will ever know if they did or didn't.
Well, let's just pause for a moment and go back to that top 5. As we have been saying, the Chancellor is at number 1, and I want us to think about that. What does that tell us about the choice of the nation?
Well, I can't say I'm surprised that he's number 1 on the list. He's been pretty unpopular for quite a long time now.
And where does that warrant his place on this list?
Thanks for your time.
No good.
No good.
Well, that's all fascinating. Sure. But when do we shut it down?
Tom.
Forgive me for being skeptical about your agency's basic competence.
Tom.
I'm on the fucking chopping block here. Number 1 on the list. The people's fucking choice. Farrington's number 4 and he's a paedophile.
Suspected paedophile.
He did it. You know he did. Let's just shut it down. All social media, the old bloody internet. Pull the plug. Just for today, at least until Thumbelina here pulls his finger out and actually catches someone.
I wouldn't advise shutting things down.
But it's possible. We can do that.
The whole of social media?
Yeah, pull a North Korea on it.
Well, yes, technically.
Right, so push the off switch.
It's not a good idea.
No?
Not in my opinion.
Oh, right, okay. Just that speaking as a marked man, I beg to fucking differ.
If we shut it down, you'll still be number 1. Guaranteed to be, in fact.
That's right. If we let it run on, at least there's a few hours. Anything could happen before 5 o'clock. The vote might change.
Yeah, and it might not. What about that report, the archive job?
How fucking scared would you be if you were on that list? I would be afraid if I was even a target on the... I'd be afraid if I was a target because, like, the next round, you're fucking closer to the top.
If I could suggest an alternative, we move you to a safe location. Have you secured before 5.
Worked out well for you last night.
Norman! That should be like our bit is you do like you just become like a mosquito or something and I'm like, Norman! You know how I feel about bugs!
This next one's Tess Wallander. She was a junior.
If you had to pick somebody, who would you pick?
For personal reasons.
Nervous exhaustion, yeah. Worked in
I
human
have to pick
resources,
someone.
ran her until she quit. She took a photo of a guy in a gym.
Jeffrey Epstein.
He'd harassed her.
Who's already dead?
Turned out he had a learning disability, so she caught 8 times.
Oh, Bobette. Oh, Bobette. Oh, Bobette. I wish he was. I
He
wish he
committed
was actually
suicide
dead.
in a cell.
No, dude, like, think about it. Doesn't it make so much more sense that he just paid the guard and, like, he grabbed a random guy who sort of had a vague resemblance to him, and then the guard killed him, and then let him go free?
Turn against me.
He had, like, it was literally during the fucking administration. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Like, the last 10 years, all those people went to the island. Right? So, in my mind, regardless if it was Biden or Trump, like, he would have gotten out. Right? Like, the whole he killed himself thing. I feel like that's what they told us just so we would stop talking about it. The media, like, just won't, like, let it up. Or just, no, the people won't let up. And thankfully so, you know? Because it's like, yeah, we do deserve to know, like, you know, who was actually on the list and, like, all that shit. But, like, at the end of the day, I genuinely don't believe he got, like, you know, what was coming to him. I feel like he got away and, like, we were just made to believe he's dead. Because how do you evade punishment from a crime? You die.
The casual fun they had.
Yeah,
I just felt I couldn't go on.
I don't know. That's just what I think.
Who phoned you?
I'm praying to goodness,
Maybe.
though, that he's actually dead. Yeah.
Garrett.
If it turns out that he's actually alive, I'm gonna, like, years later be like, who told you? Who was right all along?
It's crazy. I'm half conscious. He's dragging me out of the bath, and I'm telling him to get out. And I'm naked.
He tied towels around my wrists, kept me conscious, kept stroking my hair till the ambulance arrived, talking to me. Sort of weird. I think he always had a thing for me, and we worked at the same place, so, you know, awkward.
He worked at Granular.
Yeah, on the ADI thing. He was a real wunderkind. Ultra smart.
What did you say his name was?
Garrett. Garrett Scholes.
Garrett Scholes. We need the whereabouts of a Garrett.
Scholes. We're about to tell you.
It was buried in the onboard memory of the Joe Powers ADI.
What was?
A manifesto. A 98-page manifesto. And check this out. There's fucking selfies in it.
So we're good to go? Okay, the charge is made.
Okay. Pull back.
We're all set here.
Detonate. So, plan is we move you to an underground bunker, knock out every hive within a 10-mile radius.
And what, just leave me there? How long for?
That's a temporary measure.
How long till you take out all the hives?
Well, there's 20, 30,000 of them, then it'll take 2 years.
2 years, victim a day.
There's one more to the point, the environmental impact.
Fuck that.
Yeah, to answer your question, if I had it my way, anyone who had visited Jeffrey Epstein's island would get attacked by the bees. So even if you just had a plane ticket, you would die. Mm-hmm. That way nobody gets, you know, overlooked.
What's your plan B?
Norman, are you
Some of the
okay?
original employee roster will be discounted him. You left the company
Yes.
6 months ago. We thought we were
Okay.
looking for someone nearby.
Can you stand
Everything we can find.
Can you stand closer to here so I can see if you do a text box? Thank you, Norman. I'm gonna move myself a wee bit too.
And accuse about
There we go.
trial without consequence. Only by being forced to recognize the power technology grants us to acknowledge individual responsibility. Is it all like this?
He likens the population to insects. Says we revel in cruelty, that it's a weakness that should be bred out of us. Recurrent theme is he wants people to face the consequences of what they say and do. Wants to force that on them.
The whole thing's a moral lesson. He wanted us to find this and spread it about. Well, fuck him.
Fuck. He's messed up. He's put this document together himself, right? His author's name's in the metadata, but he's stripped out everything else, so we don't know when he's written it, for example. Most of the photos are clip art off the internet, except this one.
The selfie.
That's where he's screwed up. He's taken it with his phone, and the phone has left a geotag on the image.
So, you know where he took this?
No, precisely where. He's here, and Granular HQ is there.
Lifestyles of the rich and famous.
There, the forge.
Nice one.
Half the drafts are sifted in forensics had scorch marks on them. What do you think?
Yeah, looks like a toolkit.
You can use it.
Pretty much the key to the door.
So you can get control back, send the deactivation?
Well, I've got his source code. It should be able to bounce him out.
Be quick.
Just the door. He's lying around.
Well, I'm in.
Okay, deactivate her.
Yeah, I need to repair permissions.
Fucking hell.
That's weird.
What's weird?
Time's ticking.
That file wasn't there before.
This file?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, this fucking moron.
What is it? Blue.
I think they're IMEI numbers.
What does that mean?
Every phone, every device has a unique number, an IMEI number. It tethers it to a unique user.
Yeah.
But I can check. Just
Come on.
reverse
Come
look
on.
up.
Yeah, take it easy.
Who are these people?
I don't know. There's 387,000 of them.
Are these IDs your spooks have been collecting?
No. Are you ready yet?
Yeah, almost there.
Where? What was the name of that teacher? Hate Cake.
Liza Bahar.
Liza Bahar.
Oh my God, Slippy is here.
Who's here?
Slippy.
This is a list of everyone who's used the hashtag.
We're in here.
Who took part in the game of consequences. They've hoovered up their ID from GCHQ by the looks of it.
That backdoor worked both ways, it seems.
See a film on this.
What?
I posted the tag earlier with Skull's face. Just trying to get a reaction from him.
Oh my god, this is like amazing. I love this episode.
Almost there.
Why has he collected everyone who took part? I mean,
Blackmail?
I'm ready.
Okay, run it now.
No. Think. He left us a trail.
Come on.
Shut up. That photo with the whereabouts is too big a mistake for him. He knew we'd do this.
Yeah, and now we're shutting it down, all
And
right?
maybe that'll trigger some end game, something to do with that list. What if those are his real targets? The people on the list.
Yep.
Everyone who took part.
Yep.
Damn.
Hate figures with the bait. The players are the target.
Yep.
Wait, just wait.
Because that's the ultimate hypocrisy. When you do play the game, thinking that it's all fun and games when you're just the player, now you're the target. How do you like it? Remember, that's what happens when you deal with the devil.
Yep.
You always get burned.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. If it sounds too good to be true, it is. Don't ever do it.
On day 2, 223 used.
Because, like, even the first time watching this, I was like, there's something fishy about this. Like, I don't know what it is, but, you know.
There's quite a few photos of the Chancellor. Yeah. But at number 1.
But yeah, I thought about it. Who would I kill? And it would definitely be, like, everyone on the Epstein Island.
Clara Meads. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like she was at
Yeah,
a demo.
just
and
I'd
she
ration the
took a
flight
selfie
logs.
in front of
Every
a war
single person
memorial.
who's ever been involved with that man is gonna die.
Nice work.
No ifs, ands, or
It's getting
buts.
near the end of the vote, and her mentions are
Go,
going up.
like bees, go.
This isn't public knowledge yet.
No.
So people can't know the hashtag works. They're using it to scare her.
Yeah, but they're gonna get her killed.
And we need to get to her before 5.
Yeah, pulling her citizens' details.
You're not supposed to have access to that.
Yeah, I know. Just getting her location. There.
My kind of woman. One that smokes weed.
Yeah.
Clara! Please, for you. How did they get my number?
Hello? Clara Meads? This is DCI Karen Park, Met Police. Sorry to track you down like this, but we think you may be in danger.
sorry, is this a joke? Because all this stuff I'm getting, it's not funny.
I'm not joking. Stay where you are until we get there. And keep your windows closed.
I'm setting up a perimeter.
Call Rasmus. We need him across this.
Oh my god, this is actually genuinely terrifying.
Oh, isn't it?
So a couple of years ago, something happened over here where the mobile phone companies were forced to hand over all their customers' phone numbers in case there was a national emergency and the government had to, like, you know, contact us for, like, safety.
That's just really, really lame.
Yeah. So like now you can't, like, your phone number is like government property now.
That's really not cool.
It's really not cool. But like it was during COVID, so it was like framed in such a way that it was like, oh, it's in case there's like a national emergency and we need to get a hold of you or whatever.
Well, how about you put it on the TV or the internet, you assholes?
I know, right? They even did this like alarm thing where like nationwide like this alarm went off on your phone, and so many autistic people like freaked the fuck out because like you have like sensory issues. So imagine sitting minding your own business, you don't fucking know what's going on, and all of a sudden an extremely unsettling alarm goes off on your phone for no reason.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Someone's trying to break in.
Rasmus?
I just picked up an attempted breach.
Okay, granular. You've got a breach.
One AGI just went offline.
Where?
800 meters from your location.
That's outside our cordon. If someone's trying to pilot it this way, they're going to turn around the moment they see all these uniforms.
Clara Meets. I'm Karen Park. Did you pack a bag? Oh, yeah, it's by the door. Right, let's go.
But yeah, no. To answer your question, I don't honestly think I have to do a thing. Like, if this actually happened in real life, all the people who I'd want to die are probably gonna die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this is just like one of those get popcorn and watch situations. And yeah, because like all the monkeys are gonna like fucking fight over power. And I'm not a monkey. I'm gonna watch.
Rasmus got a track on them?
Not yet.
Yeah, see, Norman gets it. Norman gets it.
It's just precautionary, and it's only for one night.
Just gotta go in. Hi. No, not yet. Well, hopefully never. Granular onto that. Understood.
They housed a witness here for a while, Sean said. Must have had kids.
Have you got kids?
No. No plans.
Up the stairs.
I love her accent. It's gorgeous.
Isn't it though?
Rasmus.
Still nothing. I can't trace it.
I'm calling so much bullshit. They'd be able to trace that call within 15 minutes.
At least there's an
Or
on-street.
I would be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is there nothing?
No, whoever it is, they masked their path well.
No, that's not.
What?
lost the whole hive.
What does that mean?
Packed full of ADI. It's lost them all too.
Rasmus,
There's thousands of them.
where?
It's close to your location.
Rasmus, say that again?
Blue, it's close.
Oh god, they're gonna kill me.
Text it to me. Rasmus, text it to...
But bet they're gonna kill me.
Do I get to redecorate?
Hello. Hello.
Uh-oh, they're coming.
No. They've got the whole thing.
Come and play this,
We're not in
Daddy.
control anymore. They've got the whole thing.
What do you do? Forever
Fix it.
and ever and ever.
I love that.
That's
even
fucking
Norman's
terrifying.
Norman doing the creepy voices are still fun. Like, because it's coming out of that, like, when you do SpongeBob, I think it's the funniest. Whether it's Squidward, Patrick, or SpongeBob, just all of it's funny. Or Mr. Krabs, I guess.
We need to go now. Now, come on. Go, 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 go.
What's happening?
Karen?
In there! Go! Help me plug the gas! Tell me what's going on! You're scaring the shit out of me!
There's another window. Oh my goodness.
Take your time.
I'd seen so many bodies before. At crime scenes and autopsies. But I'd never seen anyone die. And she was right there.
And can you describe the reaction of your colleague, Miss Coulson?
Blue took it hard.
I'll shut it down before that.
We thought this was one guy, some Mr. Mystery in the vicinity, hijacking one ADI and personally controlling it.
But there were thousands of them.
So it can't be that, right?
No.
One person can't fly hundreds at once.
No, whoever this is, they're controlling the whole system.
Do you know where they're controlling it from?
No, could be anywhere.
Well, you need to fucking sort this out.
Wait, did it loop?
I think it did, yeah.
How do the ADIs know who to target?
Could have found Clara the same way you did, the identity database.
No, that just gives you the basic area.
Like-
We were in the room too, and they only went for her.
Yeah, I think it has
know.
looked.
Facial recognition. It's got to be facial recognition, which means the feed from their visual sensors, that's been accessed
Oh,
to.
the scene was just
It's the only
similar to the
explanation.
last one.
look,
That's
the
what
visual
happened.
feed is secure
Okay.
between each ADI and the hive.
There you go.
Although one of the government's conditions for backing the project
Okay,
was that
enough.
we had to consent to
Enough.
permitting government security services access to the visual feed at times of, quote, increased national security, which is, as I understand,
Honest.
This is all classified.
Fucking noses.
Code says so. It grabs 200.
Who knew? That
we're totally locked out.
Talk. They're talking so
Three
much.
deaths have now been linked to a hashtag circulating on social media. Controversial journalist Joe Powell.
Good morning. Have you posted the hashtag? Is it real or an urban myth? What thousands have been taking
Did we already
part.
see this?
How culpable
I think
are
so,
they?
yeah.
People are dying, and we want to hear your thoughts.
It tethers it to a unique user. But I can check. Just
Come on.
reverse look up.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah, I
Who are
guess
these
maybe
people?
I
I don't know.
accidentally clicked back.
387,000.
Is that where we were? Or...
these
Oh no,
ID
we
shares
were
mixed
with
pink
the lady who was. Okay. There we go. This is where we were, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
I know you will see.
Because the kindergarten teacher freaking did death to someone. Your consequences of your actions. Because, like, if you're not a public figure and you're getting sniped by this, right? It's really your own fault. I think this is, like, why Black Mirror is so good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the guy who did it all, for some reason. He looking like the fucking Unabomber, honestly.
That is a good movie, though.
What movie?
The Unabomber.
Oh, yeah. I followed his case, actually, like, a lot. I feel really bad for what happened to him, you know? Like, one of his professors basically berated him until he gave up on his, like, core beliefs. Like,
Yeah.
regardless of what you said, like, the professor was gonna tell you that's ridiculous or stupid, or, like, how dare you say that, like, just to try to psychologically break someone.
Yeah.
And, yeah, no, that's a tactic people still try to use, and it's fucked up.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That's what some people don't actually realize, that like he was pretty much like psychologically brainwashed to an extent.
Yeah. I know her, man. Oh. Yeah, and that was Hated in the Nation.
We're all tragically familiar with the rest of the events of that week. And we need no reminding of the sheer scale, the loss of life.
That was perfect timing, Norman.
No, we don't.
I feel so bad for this poor lady. All she wanted to do was solve the fucking case. And the guy got away, changed his identity, and fucking... The fucking football field of people that did death to. Babette, you would totally be in that pile, and I am so sorry.
What became of Miss Coulson?
I'd miss you. I'd miss you so much,
She
Babette.
blamed herself.
Norman, would you be in the pile?
She felt
I like
she'd followed
Kelly
his
MacDonald.
breadcrumb
She
trail
played
and
Margaret Thomas in Boardwalk
sprung the whole
Empire
thing.
too. Oh, that's nice to hear.
She left the force. I didn't hear from her. Rang her, tried emailing, but no response. Then, about 4 months later, they found her things on a beach with a note.
She killed herself.
That's the base theory. Yes.
Miss Park, I would like to commend you for sharing your testimony and your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Obama.
Yeah. So what'd you
It was
think?
really good. That was really, really, really good.
Yeah, that was hated in the nation.
Very interesting concept. Kind of terrifying when you think about it.
Yeah. Okay, so I have this to say. I think season 3 is without a doubt my favorite season of Black Mirror. Because it's just like
Right.
all of them are so like all of season 3 is a complete banger. Right?
Okay.
This is, I think, the one that fucked with me the most in this. Like, there's one that's my, like, worst fear, but this kind of fucked with me a lot. Men Against Fire.
You're fired.
You're fired.
Papa, you can't fire Norman. He's my familiar. I can't even fire Norman if I wanted to. He's like attached to my soul.
Aww.
Yeah. Like, Norman went away one time for a couple days, and I like legit was like, I was like, what am I gonna do? No. I think you had busy stuff to do. That's why. Yeah.
Hey, you awake yet?
Co-ed dorms? That's a horrible idea.
In Her Falls.
Like, that is literally the worst idea I've ever heard of in my life.
The food store broken into. Shit stolen. Locals think it's roaches. We head out in 5 minutes. Let's go!
Hey, so, looks like you're getting your first real live roach hunt, huh?
Hey, no! No! It's straight.
Here's a little tip, just in case you get your first toe-to-toe with one of them roaches today. When you see one right here, try not to shit your pants. It's only gonna piss them off.
I'll try.
Try to ignore them.
The associated worms. They're in co-ed dorms and
Hunting's in my blood.
the hunting rushes.
Our naturals. Moving out.
Okay. You can speak now.
Det må have været roaches.
Roaches, you see them? You see?
Nej, jeg kan ikke se dem. Jeg kan høre dem. Og så har I også alt det råd. Det må have været dem. De har været i mad. Vi bliver nødt til at smide resten væk. Der er ingen, der vil spise det.
We can replace that, okay?
De har ødelagt køleren, splittet den ad og taget indholdet.
The cooler, they stole parts from the cooler. Which way did they go?
Der er fodspor i jorden derovre. De må være gået den vej der. Pan Heidegger. Pan Heidegger.
Heidegger, is that a name?
Stop them coming. Please, you must stop.
Okay.
Oh, it's because they refuse to translate that.
Okay.
I will. I promise.
Okay, a friend here thinks the roaches went in the direction of Parn Heideker's place. Local oddball, seems to be some kind of religious freak. Anderson, hey, I want you to stay here, help him torch the food, keep him calm and reassured. The rest of you, we're gonna drop in on Heideker. Ask some questions, sniff around the place. If there's roaches, be sure we're ready for them. Let's go! So, Mr. Heideker is not exactly what you'd call a socialite or a mingler. Seems like mental health issues. He's got some interesting views on roaches by all accounts. I'm putting his info in your mass system now. There's been complaints logged against him going months back. Locals claim that he let roaches cross his land, left food out for them. Could be just shit talk from the local villagers, though, so...
Yo, how many roaches you got left out here? A couple of 1,000? A couple of 100, if that? I mean, back home we had millions, man. It only took 2 years to get shit back on track. Out here, you got rustic fucks throwing them scraps. Man, no wonder it's taking so long to mop shit up.
But how can anyone be dumb enough to help a fucking roach?
Hell yeah.
Portals front and rear. Windows blacked out. Chimney smoke. Someone's home. Leonard, you use the boomer. Mass check. Everyone got the layout? Check.
Check. Check.
Aiken, Valcon, Coach, you check the outbuildings here, take them one at a time and slow. Stripe, Raymond, you come with me and Leonard. We go in here. Len and I will talk to Heideker, you check the rest of the house. Okay. Optimal outcome, no shots fired.
Except at a roach.
Except at a roach. Morning, sir.
There's no need for this. I speak your language.
Okay.
What is it you want?
Just to talk.
That's what we're doing.
Be a little more neighborly if we did it inside. Check the upstairs rooms. Relax. I'm not your enemy. Where are they?
Where are who?
You know, we got a whole bunch of frightened, angry people in that village. Roaches have been breaking into the food stores, stealing supplies. You know anything about that?
No.
See, it's not just what they stole. All that food left is gonna be destroyed. No one's gonna eat it. Makes life harder for everyone. Cross on the wall there. You got principles. Think all life is sacred. And I get it. I agree, all life is sacred, so you even gotta protect the roaches, right? It's not their fault they're like that. They didn't ask for this. I get it. We get it. shit in their blood that made them that way. The sickness they're carrying. That doesn't care about the sanctity of life, or the pain about who else is gonna suffer. We don't stop the roaches. In 5, 10, 20 years from now, you're still gonna get kids born that way, and then they're gonna breed.
Bingo.
And so it goes on, that cycle of pain. That sickness. And it could have been avoided.
Fucking roach nest. You check in there. I'll take the stairs.
Every roach you save today, you condemn God knows how many people to despair and misery tomorrow. You can't still see them as human. Understandable sentiment, granted, but it's misguided. We gotta take them out if humankind is gonna carry on in this world. That's just the hard truth. Gotta make sacrifices.
Damn.
And still I'll care for you. You can run around, even put me down. I'll still be there for you.
Ray!
Come on, we gotta listen to Mr. Sunday School all the way back to base.
You can cover your ears.
Yeah, or just hit permanent mute.
Lower your weapon.
Roach Lover counts as a kill too, right?
He's a Civ, right? If you shoot a Civ, that's gonna stay with you the rest of your life.
Yo, Stray. Why don't you pull the stick out of your ass? Because I'm fucking with him, not you. I guess I had you both going, right?
All right. Let's torch the place.
Hey, you okay, man?
Yeah.
They're just like, what do we do with the bird? We're just
Yeah.
like, go free! No, they literally are. Like, be free,
Aww.
birdie!
I heard your pops were in there.
Sue,
Wait, Sue?
I got another one with my knife.
With your knife? Holy shit.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, you fucking Terminator. Damn. First time out, he gets 2.
You lucky motherfucker, man.
Sweet dreams for this asshole. Gonna get a treat tonight.
Whoa, Miss Sharpshooter.
Patronizing fuck.
Ruthless. You the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, well, no roach gets away next time.
Are you still sweating that?
Well, I grew up tracking deer. You never give up. I don't like it when they get away.
Nice.
You know, if that fucker made it to the forest, probably made it to the border, gone for good. Yeah, it's all right for you. You popped 2 of them. It's been a while for me. You know, the gal is getting twitchy.
Oh, come on, Ray.
You sleep good?
Yeah, I slept okay.
What, that's all you're gonna give me? Okay. You know, if I got 2 in one go, I would want to come for like an hour.
Hey, shut up.
Ah, that's the way. Hey, you okay, man?
Yeah. Think I'm tired is all.
Uh-huh. All right, so you did have a good night.
Strong and pure. Strong and pure. okay?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Feel a little off. I mean, I ain't sick or nothing. It's just,
Report to the sick bay.
Running diagnostic. What do you see?
a cube.
Rotating?
Yeah.
And now?
A tree. Like an apple tree.
Touch the apples for me. Full marks. So you say you had like a headache?
Yeah, but just quick. Nothing big, just...
Well, everything looks okay. No sign of any malfunction or dropout with your mass implant, and physically, you're in exemplary shape. You've just seen combat. You can expect some sort of side effect.
That was this thing with a light on it at the farmhouse. Roach had it.
Roach had it?
Kind of like a flashlight.
Flashlight?
Kinda. I don't know.
Seriously, you're fine. Your mass is fine, blood's fine. It's all fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe you should speak to Arquette.
He's okay.
For a second, I thought he said, maybe you should speak to Babette.
So, you must be Kanan Shay?
Konanga. Folks call me Strike.
Why would they call you that?
Couldn't pronounce Konanga either, I guess.
That's funny.
Thank you.
At ease, son. Sit down. So you recently logged your first kills. 2 roaches.
Huh?
First time out. It's impressive.
Yeah, I guess.
So what happened?
Oh, with the kills?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in this farmhouse. There's this like hidden room or something. We go in, there they are. First one it's automatic, just pop, pop, you know?
Right. Just like in training.
Yeah, just like that, yeah. Yeah.
And the second?
I mean, he was on the ground with me.
He.
It was a he.
So this was close quarters then?
Yeah, he's on top of me. Struggling, I mean, I couldn't reach my rifle, so I had to stick him. Stick it with my knife.
And how did that feel?
What, like?
Emotionally.
I didn't. I mean, it was quick, it was self-protection. I guess all I felt was, relief.
Just relief?
Huh?
It's not unusual to experience other feelings too. A moment of euphoria, even.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, I thought maybe I feel... I don't know.
Something else?
Yeah, like regret. Something like that, but that just wasn't there.
So you'd do it again?
Yeah, sure.
So, why are you here?
I don't know, I mean... I had a few weird moments. My mask looked like it was glitching out.
But your implants, I mean, they passed every diagnostic. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, they said it's fine. I don't know. I think I just... Felt like something was up with it.
But there's not.
Nope.
You did a big thing. You should be proud of yourself. Okay? It'll pass. Let's get you a good sleep tonight.
Aww.
A real good sleep.
Way to go, fuckfingers.
Okay, it seems Heidecker didn't stay silent too long once he got to work on him. He's given up a location, someplace the roaches have been scavenging.
Well, all right.
It's a housing project that's been empty since the war. It's not far from here. So Control wants to do some recon before we go back to base. Can we hurry it up here?
We ought to burn the whole forest down, huh? Give those roaches nowhere to run.
Okay, you see that? Solar panel looks cleaner than the rest. And there's some cables. There's gotta be roaches leaching power.
Why here?
Christ knows. All right. Better dial it in. Control. This is Medina. Positive ID, signs of activity here at the housing project location. Sighted one. Solar panel looks to be recently wiped clean. Cabling. Roger so far?
Smell the grass. We can't usually smell nothing. You ever notice that?
No, I never noticed that.
Requesting course of action. Didn't read. Please repeat. Okay. Control says we should fall back and await.
Damn.
Medina. Medina.
Stripe, get back! She's dead! Come on! Okay. Ready? Cover me!
Hey, come on!
Oh, fucking Roach got a rifle. Jesus Christ. Ah, piece of shit. Okay. Stripe. Stripe, come on, get it together, dude. He fired 6 shots. His rifle looks old, bolt action. Should take him 10 seconds to reload.
You go in?
We go in and take him out. You with me?
With you?
Let's go. Follow me. Ready? Right, 3, 2, 1. Cover me. Come on, man. What the fuck? Fuck is this shit? Let's go. Stripe.
Whoa, it's okay. Hey, calm down, calm down. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you, okay? Go on, get out of here. Go on. It's not safe. There's roaches here. Go on, get it.
Come on.
Ray, what did you do?
Shut up. Come on.
What did you do?
Hey, Baba, you still here?
Mm-hmm. What's up?
I'm just making sure, because we about to see some fucked up shit, and I'm just like, we better not be falling asleep during the episode.
The episode.
Well, it's one of the episodes, like this, and like I think the other one won an Emmy or something.
Gotcha.
Or they won one of those awards.
Skuleke! Nej! Nej! What the fuck are you doing?
I'm killing them!
They're roaches!
Fucking killing them, mate! Fucking killing them!
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you, man. You got some blown shit! Pull it together!
You alright? You gotta get out of here. Come on. Come on.
You better run.
Damn.
Norman left.
You see me as I am.
Of course I see you.
You don't see Roach?
Ain't a roach. Roaches is all
Fucked up.
roaches don't speak.
You just can't hear us.
Fuck you talking about?
Your implants. Your army implants.
The mass system.
They put it in your head to help you fight. And when it works, you see us as something other. One of us, Luca, was making a machine. Light flashes. Said it can interfere with the implant.
Your roaches. But I seen roaches. I seen them, the fucking... like,
Animals?
monsters, I seen them.
The implant made you see this.
Villagers, huh? The locals, they ain't army. Got no mass in their heads. They're scared of the roaches. They hate the fucking thing.
Everybody hates us.
But what the fuck do they see? Huh? Fucking Sips, when they look at a roach, what do they see?
What you see now. They hate all the same because it's what they've been told.
Wait, but how do they even know that you're that? You know, like on site, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I
how
don't
would they
know.
even know?
Unless they see anybody that doesn't have the implant, right, as like a monster.
First, the screening program, the DNA checks, then the register, the emergency measures. And soon everyone calls us creatures, filthy creatures. Every voice, the TV, the computer, say we have sickness in us. We have weakness. It's in our blood. They say that our blood cannot go on, that we cannot go on. My name was Katerina. He was Alec. Now we're just Roach.
Gonna be honest, I don't think I could attack a woman, even if it was like this. Mm-mm.
Now you see me.
Mm-mm.
didn't kill you.
None of it's true, right?
What the fuck got you?
None of it's true.
Fuck you.
Get up. Back against the wall. Get up. You want me to come in there?
It's alright. I can just talk to him. Thank you, Bradley. Stripe. We owe you an apology. We didn't spot the fault in your mask. I got you a coffee. The device you found in the farmhouse. You mentioned it to the doctor. Is this the thing? We found it on that old block that you and Raymond were searching. Looks like they reverse engineered it from some of our drone parts and so on. The light here transmits a code. It's like a virus. It burrows into your mask, try to shut it down from within. I tell you, these roaches are getting more ingenious than we give them credit for.
The whole thing's a lie.
I understand why you'd say that, yeah.
Roaches. They look just like us.
Of course they do. That's why they're so dangerous. Humans. You know, we give ourselves a bad rep, but we're genuinely empathetic as a species. I mean, we don't actually really want to kill each other. Which is a good thing. Until your future depends on wiping out the enemy. Come on. Sit down. I don't know how much history you studied in school. Many years ago, I'm talking early 20th century, most soldiers didn't even fire their weapons. Or if they did, they would just aim over the heads of the enemies. They did it on purpose. British Army, World War I. The brigadier, he'd walk the line with a stick and he'd whack his men in order to get them to shoot. Even in World War II, in a firefight, only 15-20% of the men would pull the trigger. Fate of the world at stake. And only 15% open fire. Now, what does that tell you? It tells me that that war would have been over a whole lot quicker had the military got its shit together. So we adapted. Better training. Better conditioning. Then comes the Vietnam War, and the shooting percentage goes up to 85. A lot of bullets flying. But kills were still low. Plus, the guys who did get a kill, well, most of them came back all messed up in the head. And that's pretty much how things stayed until mass came along. You see, mass, well, that's the ultimate military weapon. It helps you with your intel, your targeting, your comms, your conditioning. It's a lot easier to pull the trigger when you're aiming at the boogeyman. It's not just your eyes, though. It takes care of your other senses, too. You don't hear the shrieks. You don't smell the blood and the shit.
They're human beings.
Do you have any idea the amount of shit that's in their DNA? Higher rates of cancer, muscular dystrophy, MS, SLS, substandard IQ, criminal tendencies, sexual deviances. It's all there. The screening shows it. Is that what you want for the next generation? Don't feel bad about doing your job. The villagers won't do it. The folks back home won't do it. They don't have mass. Mass lets you do it. You're protecting the bloodline. And that, my friend, is an honor.
There's no honor here. Just killing. Lying and killing.
No one lied to you. You knew all of this. All along.
What are you talking about?
You agreed to have your mass implant put in. Set up. Every soldier does. You can't just embed it and feed you a dream. Your mind would reject it. You have to accept it. Willingly. That's exactly what you did.
So you see the terms and conditions there?
Yeah, that's like a whole essay, man. What is that?
That's your consent video. From when you signed up 6 months ago.
Basically, it says you agree to mass implant activation.
Huh? I didn't do this.
Yes, you did.
It's kind of like hypnosis.
Yeah, all right.
Part of what you're agreeing to is not realizing you've been put in this state. If you follow me, you won't recall this conversation.
Yo, that's kind of funny, man. Turn it off.
So for you to register consent,
Turn it
I'm
off,
gonna
man.
need your thumbprint there.
All right here?
Yes, please.
That's dope. I didn't do that. I don't remember that.
Just like the man said. Now you're upset.
Fuck you! What's happening?
You control what you see, Stripe.
Y'all can't see nothing.
Because we control it.
Give me my fucking eyes back.
Let me lay out your options.
Give me my fucking eyes back, man!
Let me lay out your options! Option 1. You agree to have your mass reset. All the recollections of the past few days, including this conversation, erased.
No way.
Option 2 is incarceration. I'd advise you to consider.
Fuck you!
Mass is a friend. Without it, you will remember everything that you did.
I ain't having to smash shit. No more, no way.
Okay. Well, maybe you should see what life will be like without it.
So what's happening? Where am I?
Atticus Ranch, 3 days ago. Have it all logged, Stripe. We can feed you everything that you did.
Hey, no.
Please! Please don't shoot! Please! Please don't shoot! Please!
Nah, make it stop. Make it stop! No!
Is this what you want? On a loop? In a cell all alone? We can make that go away. This conversation goes away too. All of it. But you gotta say the word. Just say the word, Stripe. And it all goes away. Just say the word.
He's blind. Oh, I'm not blind.
No. Damn, that's crazy.
That guy, Charlie Brooker, he is legitimately one of the best writers of our day.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think he's got the perfect balance of like creepy as fuck and like, yeah. It's not necessarily that it's insidious, it's that it feels insidious. Insidious.
You're right. I think the thing I like about it is it's very close to life. Oh, I wanna do the other episode we watched before, but I'm gonna skip to where we were, if that's okay. Cause like, oh, are you getting tired?
Yeah. My friend wants me to go to this event where they're all like hanging out and drinking and having a good time, and I'm just like, dude, I'm too tired to like socialize right now. Watch a movie? Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Why are we like the same person?
Because you're gay.
You're gay.
You're gayer.
I'm so gay. You're gay as shit. I want to be just as gay as you. And all your faggotry.
That looked like that person was like walking through like a fake background, did it not?
No, it did. It looked like a green screen, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, do you remember the ratings episode?
Yes.
Okay, because I think we got like 20 minutes in, maybe. I don't remember where we were at.
It's good.
Thank you.
There's a ways to go, but 4.5 certainly achievable.
Okay. I feel like this is a little bit closer to where we were. Okay.
Slop.
The fuck is that?
Tapenade? Want some?
Who even are you?
I would eat it. That looks so good.
What is it?
For the record, right? That looks delicious.
School El Perfecto, Naomi. You guys keep in contact?
Ryan, just go! Go!
Oh my god, Nene, how are you? I was just fixing myself a snack.
Please, can I just say I am so happy to see your face?
Me too. It's been
Too long.
way too long.
And that's my fault.
No, it's mine. Everything's just so
Everything's just so
crazy. It's so good to see you.
When you posted that Mr. Rags photo,
I know, Mr. Rags.
I just had to call and talk to you because
Wow, that's a big ring. Congratulations. Who's that? Paul?
he is great, so smart, just sweet. I know you're gonna love him.
Uh-huh.
So anyways, the big day.
Yes, when is it?
So we're getting married in a month on his family's estate up here on the island. This place outside Port Mary, Honeysuckle. You heard of it?
No, but
Well, it's a private island. Take a look.
oh wow, that is.
I know, right? So, can you make it?
Are you kidding? Of course.
Okay, cool. Because I was wondering if, Ace, do you think, would you be my maid of honor?
Seriously? Oh my god. I mean, you've got such cool friends now. Are you sure?
Remember when we used to plan our dream weddings when we were like 11?
I know, but we
I
haven't.
don't know, just seeing Mr. Rags, all the memories. It just brought things home.
Oh, Nene.
I know we haven't kept in touch as much as I'd have liked, and that is totally my fault, but this is a big day. And I want my oldest friend with me, my oldest friend. I'm telling you by my side.
Oh my god. Thank you. What do I have to?
Not much to it. A speech mainly.
Speech, of course. How big's the crowd?
Oh my gosh, like hundreds. It's a crazy guest list. I'll send in now. Paul's invited so many, I don't want to call them big deals, but they're all like 7 or above.
Huh? Nene, I will not let you down.
Don't talk too much. Just talk about old memories, how we were, any old thing.
Gotcha.
I'll paint some anecdotes.
That would be great.
And what's your dress size?
Oh,
I'll tell you what, I'll just send you a 4.
perfect.
We got matching bridesmaids dresses. Well, anyway. Love you, Nene.
You too, Nene.
What was that? The L word? You two pussy pals now?
I love the brother so much. He's really hot.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like the
Who
perfect,
is-
like muscular, but not too muscular, right?
I know. That's literally what I want. She fucked Greg. She fucked Greg.
She looked hot. I'll give her that.
Mm.
Okay. Impressive. Uh-huh. Jesus. Yeah, that'll do it.
Pelican Cove.
You saw the place yesterday? I want to take it.
Fantastic. Oh, I see you're still on a 4-2. Is that
closet now.
Well, okay.
In this world, we're all so caught up in our own heads. It's easy to lose sight of what's real, what matters. But as I stand here today, seeing the joy Paul has brought to Naomi's life, I know she's someone who truly matters to me. Nene, the little girl who was 5 years old in art camp, started talking to me because she saw I was scared. The girl who helped me make Mr. Rags. I still have him. He sits on my desk, and every day he reminds me of Nene. What she meant to me then and now.
That's so sad.
Honored to be here.
It is.
And I wish you all the happiness this stupid world can muster. I love you. Is the tear too much?
Fucking sociopath.
Ryan, my car's here. Was it too much?
The tear, the photo, Mr. Rags?
I do keep him on my desk.
There's Sugary, and then there's fucking diabetes.
I just want to make her happy on her wedding day.
The captive audience of 4 Point Holy is 5-starring your ass off. That's just a bonus.
Naomi is her best friend. I wish her well and want to express that best I can. And yeah, if I nail a speech and get 5-starred by hundreds of primes, so what? It's a win-win.
What are you hoping for? Like 4-3, 4-4?
You get points from your gaming buddies. It's the same thing. Don't shit on me for aiming higher.
Pelican Cove higher?
What's wrong with Pelican Cove? They're great apartments.
They are fake smile jail cells.
Great. Car canceled. You know I have to book another, and I took a din. Great job.
I am sorry, but I miss the normal you. Before this obsession, when we had conversations, remember?
You need my charger.
This whole ranking thing, just comparing yourself to people who...
Have you seen my charger?
Only pretend to be happy.
Fred, don't borrow this.
High fours like Naomi, I bet they're suicidal on the inside.
My car is here again.
Your Pelican Cove deposit, is it refundable? Like, what if this doesn't work?
Can't you just stay out of my shit?
You're my sister!
Yes, and if you cared about that, maybe you would have noticed living with you hasn't been one big rainbow sandwich for me. You know why I never brought any guys back here? Because I didn't want them to know I was sharing a skanky ass cave with Mr. 3 Point. Fuck.
Good luck with your performance!
Hi, I'm coming. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's great. Just great. Oh, hi.
Hey, Lace. Just checking in.
I'm on my way to the airport right now.
Okay, cool. And you're all good for the rehearsal dinner?
Oh, yeah. Flight's what, an hour? That restaurant looks so cool.
Uh-huh. And you got the dress okay?
In my case.
I love the pink.
So, the latest draft of the speech is great. Going handwritten, so cool. Those scans of the page, my god, I welled up just at that.
Oh, thank you.
Just one thought.
That whole bit where I help you with the eating disorder thing?
You think that's a little...
Oversharing, yeah.
You're so right. It's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I refuse to do that when I'm like on the fucking in the taxi.
And here's your tip. Thank you. Oh, come on.
Hi there. How you doing?
I am wonderful.
I'm so sorry. That flight is canceled.
No. No.
Customer incident at the other end.
Oof.
So when is the next flight?
Yeah, they're all kind of full.
I booked this weeks ago. It's my best friend's wedding.
I'm sorry.
I have to get there. I have to.
Okay, I mean, let's see what we can do.
Thank you.
I see there's one standby seat on another plane leaving tonight. That's reserved for members of our Prime Flight program. You gotta be a 4.2 or over to qualify.
Oh, I'm a 4.2.
I'm afraid you're actually a 4.183.
Oh. Well, that's not my fault. Some woman dinged me down in the couch. Can't you just...
I'm sorry, it won't let me book it without the correct ranking.
But it's so close.
There's just nothing I can do.
Christ, I mean, surely.
I'm gonna have to ask you to moderate your language.
Actually, there is something she could do. Just rate her 1 up, and then that would give her enough points to be fucking higher. Literally, if all these people just give her a rank up,
Sorry about that.
it would be like, oh, problem solved. Everybody's happy.
I cannot do that.
Can you just call the supervisor?
I cannot do that.
Call the fucking supervisor.
Okay, that's profanity. We're zero tolerance on profanity.
I'm sorry. It's just...
Yeah, I have to serve the next customer.
No.
Step away, ma'am.
God, just fucking help me.
I've called security.
Oh, no, please don't do that. I'm 5-starring you. 5 stars.
What's the issue here, Hannah?
Intimidation and profanity.
Oh, no, I was not
Don't
intimidating.
speak, ma'am.
I was just trying
Ma'am?
to...
Okay, so, in order to restore calm, I'm invoking my authority as airport security to dock you 1 full ranking point as a punitive measure. This is a temporary measure.
No!
The score reverts to normal in 24 hours.
No, but I
During
need
this
it now.
probationary period, all down votes are subject to a ×2 multiplier.
×2?
We recommend you avoid negative feedback at this time.
I'm on double damage.
Please, remove yourself from the airport immediately.
So it's real fucked up. The airport could just dock you like that. Bitch. Could you believe that? Like the fucking airport is able to fucking just get rid of your whole like shit. Like I would just never use the airport if I was in this world.
Hey there. Chuck. Great name.
Thank you.
Hope you're having a great night.
It's pretty good.
So, I need a car?
You got a vehicle in mind?
Anything, really.
Well, due to your current ranking, you're restricted to our Super Saver fleet.
Yep, yeah.
iCruiser 2?
They still have the 2? Oh god.
Ahoj, řiď opatrně. Ahoj, řiď opatrně. Ahoj, řiď opatrně. Ahoj, řiď opatrně. Ahoj, řiď opatrně.
Oh, come on.
Tenhle týden se učíme šetřit vodou. Zde ji ušetříme lépe než v koupelně. Správně. Tak se řekí.
That'd actually be kind of awesome to have like a TV while you're driving, but it'd also be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, love, are you asleep? Oh.
The little girl.
I just heard you talking.
5 years old in our camp started talking to me because she said I was scared.
Potatoes.
The girl who helped me make Mr. Rags. Teardrop. Wild. You can do this. Sorry. Okay, I swear I'm on my way.
How far away are you?
Right a ways? I missed my flight.
What?
Well, not missed it, but
But, so you're not gonna make the rehearsal dinner?
no.
Lacey?
I'm so sorry. It's been. I got a rental car. I'm driving.
Driving?
That's like 9 hours.
I'm making good time. Gonna...
Go through the night. Make a road trip out of it.
Is everything okay? I can find a replacement if something's wrong.
No. I'll be there. I swear and miss
Honestly, she should have just been like, yeah.
Okay, just drive safe. You bet. I'll just.
Like, as soon as the airport thing happened, I would have been like, okay, I'm going home now.
Yeah. That's insane, though. That's like, no, that's like mass control on like the worst possible
Right?
level ever.
Oh, God. But can I tell you that, like, gamers had, like, a ranking score, like, a few years back? I think this was sometime around the Xbox 360, right? And it wasn't, like, a number. It was, like, sort of like VR chat, where it's, like, your, whatever ranking. And, like, it's similar to VR chat, where some people are a dick about the fact that they have, like, whatever ranking. And it's just, like... I think that it should just be, like, exactly what it is. Just like, you know, you've been on here long enough, you're a trusted person. Or, right, it should be a joke title. It should be like, you're a wizard. Or some shit. Oh, she can't get the charger.
Hi. Sorry.
Your charger doesn't fit my car?
Don't see those around much these days.
It's a rental.
Our charger's a Q2Z, yours one's a K1. They didn't give you an adapter?
No? Do you have one?
Not in here. Ask around.
Thanks anyway. You're super helpful.
Two starts?
2 stars?
Wasn't a meaningful encounter.
This douchebag.
give her a ride.
She's like 2.8.
She's like 2.8.
I didn't even do anything.
And it's anonymous too. Like you can like anonymously like fucking Ugh. Hey Baba, do you care if I fill up my water? Like while you're here, are you gonna think I'm taking a piss?
Fill up your water if you want.
Okay. Oh yeah, and check it out. This lady is a 1-star. I kind of, in my mind, I hope that Sarah went into a truck with her.
Help yourself.
I'm okay, thanks.
You remember the Archangel girl? I hope that she
Yeah.
ended up with her.
Closest you can get to Port
Yeah.
Mary would be great.
Checking my feed for danger signs. I get it a lot. 1.4 gotta be an antisocial maniac, right?
You seem
normal? Yeah. Thank you. It took some effort. What happened to you? I mean, you're at 2.8, but you don't look 2.8.
That's not. This is temporary. I'm gonna turn it around. I'm going to a wedding. Maid of honor.
Nice.
Want to hear my speech?
Wow.
No.
No.
So how come
Potatoes.
you're 2.8?
Well, got marked down at the airport for yelling, and they put me on double damage.
How did it feel? Awful. I meant the yelling.
I don't know. I was mad. Look at where it got me. But as long as I get to the wedding, do the speech, they'll overlook the 2.8. I'm with the bride, and if I do well, they're all high 4, so that velocitates my arc. And once they lift the point penalty, well, then my average goes way up, and yeah, it's gonna be okay.
God, you remind me of me. Not now. I was 4.6 once.
4.6?
Used to live for it. Oh, the work I put in. 8 years ago, Tom, my husband, got cancer. It was pancreatic. It was a real bitch. The symptoms showed up late.
I'm so sorry.
You don't know me, so you're not really sorry. You're mainly awkward because I have sprung some cancer talk at you. Anyway, I
love
five-starred
her.
every doctor, every nurse,
You're not actually
every
sorry.
high
You're just
four
awkward.
consultant that we had. Ding, 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 thank you so much. And the cancer didn't give a shit. It just kept growing. A couple of months in, we heard about this experimental treatment. It was very expensive. It was very exclusive. I did everything I could to get him a spot there. Tom was a 4.3. They gave his bed to a 4.4. So when he died, I thought, fuck it. Started saying what I wanted, when I wanted. Just drop it out there. People don't always like that. It is incredible how fast you slip off the ladder when you start doing that. It turned out a lot of my friends didn't care for honesty. Treated me like I had taken a shit at their breakfast table. But Jesus Christ, it felt good. Shedding those fuckers. It was like taking off tight shoes. Maybe you should try it.
Oh, come on.
Why not?
I can't just kick off my shoes and walk the earth or whatever.
You won't know unless you try.
That's just... Look, you had something with your life. Real things, good things. sorry. So now you've got nothing left to lose, but I don't even have the something worth losing. Not yet, you know. I mean, I'm still fighting for that.
And what is that?
I don't know. Enough? Like to look around and think, well, I guess I'm okay. Just to be able to breathe out, not feeling like just. And that is way off, like way off. And until I get there, I have to play the numbers game. You know, we all do. That's what we're in. That's how the fucking world works. Look, maybe you don't remember. You know, you're just too old to get it. I do not mean that how it sounds.
Don't worry. I'm not voting you down.
I mean, if I was the lady, I would have at least voted her up just to like give her at least a little bit of a boost.
Sweetheart,
What time is it?
I'm heading east from here, so I think you need to get yourself another ride.
Where are we?
About 30 miles from Port Mary, and a lot of buses stop here, so you should be fine.
Well, thank you.
Good luck with your speech. I put a little something in there for you.
You did?
Emergency escape hatch.
I love her. Obviously, it was just a bunch of booze. Yeah. Like a lot of booze.
In this world, all so caught up in our own dramas.
So
It's easy
Dad was
to
like, what
forget
the heck is
what
Sea of Tranquility?
matters.
Like, he never even heard of the show. I'm like, you never heard of Sea of Tranquility? Like, the #1 sci-fi fantasy. And he's all like, what the fuck? Whatever.
I think I'm allergic to this purple.
So I'm like, well, I'm going to Tranquility Con in Port Mary. That's why I'm dressed like Lieutenant Duster. He's all like, Port Mary's freaking miles away. Yada, yada, yada. He 1-stars me. Like, thanks, Dad. See you back on there.
Are you guys headed to Tranquility Con?
You're in the Sea of Tranquility?
Totally. I was all set to go. My friend, who's there already, has my costume, but my car broke down.
Well, there's some space in the RV.
Hi. Hey. You're a Trankhead, huh?
Sorry?
Trankhead. Sea of Tranquility fan.
Oh, yeah, we say Tranksters where I'm from.
Who's your favorite character?
Gotta be Lieutenant Duster. She's awesome. I misspoke.
Lieutenant Duster has no fixed gender.
I know, and that's why it's so hard to remember, right? Excuse me, I gotta get this, my friend at the convention. Hi, So, oh my god, insane night, but I am so close now.
Don't come.
What? No, I'm like an hour away.
Don't come. I don't want you here. I don't know what is up with you, but I cannot have a 2-6 at my wedding.
Oh, no, that's temporary. That's temporary.
Well, the wedding's today, so...
But it doesn't change anything.
Lacey.
I could still do the same speech.
Lacey.
And there's Mr. Rags.
No! But you invited me. You've seen the guest list. They are all like 4-5 or above. They are going to freak at a 2-6, and I am not taking that kind of damage. Plus, I haven't dipped under a 4-7 in like 6 months.
You said you wanted your oldest friend.
When I asked you to speak, you were a 4-2, okay? And the authenticity of a vintage Bond low 4 at a gathering of this caliber played fantastically in all the simulations we ran. Forecast was a prestige down to 0.2 minimum, but now you're a sub 3. Sorry. That just puts the stink on things a little too much. That just plays badly for us.
So it was just about numbers for you?
Oh, cut the shit. It was numbers for both of us. You wanted those primo votes. Don't deny it. I mean, it's not like you could get them on your own. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh, I'm getting those votes.
What? You're just gonna roll up here and make people like you?
That's right. I'm doing my speech.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. And they're gonna vote me through the roof when they hear it. Weep their fucking eyes out.
Go home.
Hello? I have never seen your stupid fucking show.
Yeah, that was totally her fault.
This man to be your husband, to live together with him in the covenant of marriage. Love him, comfort him, honor and keep him in sickness and in health, and forsaking all others, faithful unto him.
My best man, Anthony. Let's hear it for him. You've been there from day one. I love you, man. I appreciate you. Hilarious speech, by the way. By your standards. Oh! And he's still got 2 bullets left. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Well, yeah, our beautiful bridesmaids. But of course, my most heartfelt thanks, my warmest thanks are to someone who's my best friend, my lover, and now I'm honored to say my wife. Naomi! Let's choose Naomi. 1, 2, 3.
Congrats, Nate, sir. Thank you. No, thank you. Get over here. Get your ass over here. You fucking get in here, big boy. Off the charts. Oh, you fucking earned it. You fucking earned it.
I like how she doesn't even go to the bathroom to clean up. She just looks like a fucking creep.
Can everyone be quiet for a moment? Thank you.
Get rid of her. She's a fucking
Now, for those of you who don't know me, which is all of you, My name is Lacey Pound, and believe it or not, I am one of Naomi's oldest friends. Hi, Nay. It's great to meet you too, Paul. I've heard a lot about you. It's a pretty big deal. That Paul, pretty big deal. He makes his own tapenade. Yeah. Anyway, I have looked up to Naomi pretty much my entire life. We met when we were 5 years old, and right up through to our teenage years, we made quite the pair. We talk about all the things girls talk about, you know, boys, hair, products, more boys. I mean, I tried sometimes to expand our range a little, to talk about, I don't know, climate change, but she found that kind of boring, so. She was probably right. I mean, fuck the planet, right? Yes, thank you. Come on, let's have a little fun here. Fuck the planet. No, fuck the planet. Anyway, I looked up to Naomi pretty much my entire life, which meant she was looking down on me. Always with a smile, though. In high school, she was my shoulder to cry on. She seemed to enjoy that. Guys and me never worked out. They'd see Naomi and just, whoop, you know, that was it. She had this tight ass, like 2 fists. I was all like, through the hallways in high school. And she was there for me, holding my hair back as I knelt, vomiting in front of the crapper. Thank you for that, Naomi. I always wished I was you. And I guess that's why you kept me around so long? Until you got your new job and your fancy new friends. And that fucking jackhole. And you didn't need me. You probably got another me. You know, I guess there's some other BFF you moved on to like a succubus. I'm getting to Mr. Rags, okay? Jesus! Stay back. Stay the fuck back! I'll kill him! I'll cut his head off and stick it on my ass! Time's nearly up.
Hey, calm down.
I just wanted to say in this, we're all so caught up in our own shit. Let's not forget what matters. Happiness, fucking Paul and Naomi, and she fucked Greg. I know she did. I know you did. Don't even try to deny. The little girl who, when we were just 5 years old in our camp, started talking to me because she saw I was scared and helped me make Mr. Rex. He reminds me of you and what you meant to me then. And I'm so honored to be here to see this shit. I love you, Mayday. I've always loved you. I
Damn.
It's very profound.
The fuck are you looking at?
Just what I was wondering.
Well, don't.
Don't. Don't wonder.
Uh-huh.
Be a dull world without wonder.
I don't give a shit about your world.
I don't like your brassiere.
I don't like your mustache.
I don't like your aura.
My aura?
Yeah.
I don't like your head. Your entire head is just ridiculous to me. You look like an alcoholic former weatherman.
You sound like a lost little lamb that just got told there's no Santa Claus.
What sort of cartoon character did your mom have to fuck to brew you up in the womb?
At least I look like I was born, not shit out by some tormented cow creature in an underground lab.
You got tossed out of that lab.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, flushed out
Ooh.
in the trash. Your face is a fucking biological car crash that make Picasso screw his eyes up and say, well, that just don't make sense.
You're a fucking asshole.
Fuck you!
Fuck you next Wednesday.
Fuck you for Christmas.
I think my favorite part about this, right, is my favorite part about this is Lacey got the ad, right, of her with the guy in the apartment, right? And this guy almost looks identical to the guy who she imagined herself with, basically. And it's just like, aw, so she found the guy in prison.
That's kind of sweet.
Yeah. It is.
Totally gay, but kind of sweet.
Oh, you're gay. Did you know you're gay?
You're gay or
Did you know, Babette? Okay, I am the queen. Okay? I have ruled for decades. Okay?
I think you're high.
Okay, I think you don't know, Babette. You don't know.
I
think you don't know. I think you don't know the truth. The truth is, Baba, I'm actually like 400 years old. I got bit by a vampire sometime in like the 1870s or some shit like that. I was on a fucking plantation in Masta. No. He was
God,
like,
you're such a fucking dork. What are you on about?
Massa was just like, if I get this packy to live forever.
Me said.
I think you're just
Test.
high. I think you're just really, really high.
Okay, I think you're super special, awesome.
That was gay. Don't do that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now I'm just like, because I'm like all Black Mirrored out, I'm like, I need to watch something wholesome. But
Something
not like
wholesome?
Full House. Not Full House wholesome, but like wholesome. Oh, I got it. Ooh.
Am I immediately gonna regret your choices?
I always regret my choices. And then immediately I'm like, nah, I'm fine. Like, can I tell you, when I first dyed my hair, I like was freaking out about it because I was like, oh crap, I ruined my hair. Like, I am never gonna be able in my life to like, get it back to where it was looking, right? And then the next day I saw it like when it was like dry and like, you know, finished. And I was like, wow, I really like how this looks. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Why do I have to go to this thing?
We want to be a legitimate awards contender. Secretariat needs to make an appearance at a big festival.
I can't just go to Cannes?
You can not. Apparently, the French people do not care for you ever since you said that thing about them in the press.
Hey, I stand by my critique of Sartre. His philosophical arguments helped many tyrannical regimes justify overt cruelty. Also, the French smell and I hate them.
And you can't go to Sundance because Robert Redford hates you.
Yeah, well, someone had to tell him that the horse whisperer was offensive. Sorry, but we'll just do whatever someone says.
And that's why you need to go to this festival.
Robert Redford, though.
Pacific Ocean Film Fest, or POF, is the biggest underwater film festival in the world. You make a splash there, people are going to notice.
Fine.
All you need to do is get to the premiere on time. 8 o'clock, walk the red carpet, wave at the crowd, kiss some fish faces.
Fish, they're so annoying. Sorry, lady, no habla fish talk.
You need to be sensitive to their culture. Things are different down there. You know what a thumbs up means, right?
Yes, Anna, I know what a thumbs up means. I'm gonna be fine.
Oh, I wanted to warn you. Kelsey Jennings is also going to be at the festival. She was another film there.
I haven't talked to her since she got fired from Secretariat.
Well, luckily, you won't have to talk much because you'll both be underwater.
God, underwater? I haven't been underwater since my mother tried to drown me in the bathtub when I was 22. I can't do this, Anna. I'm sorry.
Sir!
I'm getting off.
You can't! We've already pressure at the cabin! Sir! Please return to your seat!
No, I don't want to do this. You can't make me. I'm a land creature. I don't belong down. You can lead me to water, but you cannot make me.
The fuck
This
is
is
this?
BoJack Horseman. This is BoJack Horseman. He's basically like the dad from Full House, but like in real life. Like,
he's a horse.
10 years later after his show gets canceled, he's just kind of sitting around, not doing anything. Right now he's in a movie, but he wasn't really even in it. It was all AI. And this was before the AI boom. But yeah, I think this show is pretty good. What I like about it is you can kind of jump in from wherever and it's alright. Or at least that's how it's advertised.
Never seen that actually.
What?
I've never seen it actually.
Oh wow. This episode's very artsy. He just goes to his movie premiere and he can't really understand anyone or talk. But it's all visual. Like, this is very, like, much so like Zootopia, where all the animals are people.
That'd be a really weird sensation, though.
Huh?
That'd be a really weird sensation, like being underwater.
Right? Isn't it? Because, like... Oh yeah, he used to work with her and he got her fired. He can't drink. And he's like, no! You can't smoke. Also, would he have actually smoked in a fucking hotel room? Okay, that would make me so happy if I would be able to like have my food or whatever just float in midair or mid-water. Like that would be so badass. Oh my god. That would sketch me out so much. Oh, look at the little clownfish. He reminds me of Norman. Wow. I'm assuming for underwater people, the thumbs up is the middle finger.
Probably, yeah.